Oh, god damn, I forgot to run the fucking 3 minutes of pre-roll on Twitch. Ah, son of a bitch, I was so busy, like, trying to fix something that I actually kind of forgot about that. Well, it's a little bit too late now. I don't want everyone to just be hanging around here just awkwardly, especially since multi-stream and all that shit. Well, well. I just live with it, fuck it. uh, alright. So, hope everyone's doing well tonight. Welcome to more FGO reading. Oh, I'm on a rather tired mood right now from just helping with Lunar New Year stuff. Not really haven't gone on anywhere, but like just the usual like set up things, clean stuff up, and not really clean stuff up because like traditionally you don't want to clean stuff up on Lunar New Year's, but you're just trying to do some like chores and shit. So I just kind of just kind of are exhausted today because of having to do more stuff. But yeah, and speaking of getting exhausted, I was actually just having like a discussion on my Discord earlier about Path of Exile 2 and all. And basically, like, before we get into FGO tonight, I was just kind of like looking through a lot of Path of Exile news and some other stuff, right? And Grinding Gear Games finally put out a statement regarding, or a message directly to a message for Path of Exile 1 fans and all. And to really just sum it up, they have no release date again on the next Path of Exile League for version 3.26 because it's been way too long since the last league started, leaving players in limbo, bored, and they're just kind of, like, understandably, they already played through and done everything they were willing to go through. And because of Path of Exile 2's active development and having to take away resources from Path of Exile 1 to fix up 2 and maintain it and make new stuff for it, they finally admitted that it wasn't a good idea to take away Path of Exile 1 developers to kind of assist with Path of Exile 2 because that, no shit, would negatively affect future development and maintenance for Path of Exile 1. Whoa. So, they finally admitted what everyone already saw the writing on the wall for. It's just like, oh my god, dude. And I've had a lot of frustrations piling up with Path of Exile 2. Because, like, I've played Path of Exile 1. Sorry about that, my voice kind of going already. Like, I've played Path of Exile 1 since closed beta days, on and off, kinda. I didn't really go super duper hard where I got to, like, see everything about endgame. I would always drop it around, like, early to maybe mid-tier maps before, like, I got preoccupied with something else, or because of me being stubborn and not liking to trade with people, I'd always get hard stuck because of bad gear. So take my opinion for what you will. But basically, I'm just too tired to deal with. Too tired and too scared to deal with Path of Exile 2's endgame. I finally made my way to tier 15 maps on my Archmage Spark character. And it's just too, like, the actual map clearing itself is just brain dead easy, right? Because at least with my character and build with hand-me-downs from my friend who's been trading with a lot of people and trying to like make currency that way and all that stuff. because he actually, you know, actively, well, sort of actively engages with trading. He just hands me down stuff that doesn't sell and is like, hey bro, you want this? Yo, sure, thanks. So then, basically, I got to clear out a lot more maps with surprising ease than I would trying to struggle by myself, right? But then the thing that kind of like burnt me out, even though I got all the way to tier 15 maps, because that's basically the final tier of maps before having to do some extra stuff to corrupt the maps and further juice the maps and all that stuff to make it more difficult and rewarding to continue your progression and all that. I'm just like, I just don't like how you die once, you lose not only the map, but your experience, which, when you get far enough, losing 10% experience could potentially mean several hours, days, weeks, potentially months, depending on your play rate. Maybe months a little bit too much exaggerating. But like, actual days or weeks of like endgame mapping if you die once. And then you lose out on all of your loot, all the league mechanics placed inside a map in Path of Exile 2 if you die just once. So if you have an area with a map boss, if you have an area with like with a breach mechanic or delirium or what have you, then your entire map gets wiped clean. No extra modifiers, no nothing, except for the waystone you put inside it. And then you'd have to restart with a different map or a waystone, and then basically take your constellation prize of having to just clear it, but with shit loot. And I had, during my time, like, one death. Just one death because of an off-screen, extremely hard to see, if not invisible, corpse explosion from an enemy hiding either off-screen or behind terrain, because I couldn't fucking tell. Like, I was like one rare monster away from clearing the map. And it took me, because I was just taking my time slow clearing it, trying to be careful, right? I just walked in the room and I died, wasting half an hour or more of my time just slowly going through that whole map. And I'm just like, and I just alt F4'd right there because I was so depressed, because I had funding from like a friend of mine who hands me down stuff that isn't trading, like from his like public trade tabs or whatever. And then basically I had a lot more gear than I deserved to have, with extra tankiness and damage that I would have been hard pressed to acquire on my own. I still died, even with maximum resistances and everything, just walking into the next room. I didn't even see any monster there, and I just lost a half hour's worth of my time, if not more, if you think about what more you lost just from that one death. It wasn't just the XP, but what was inside the map, the loot you could have gotten, the loot you see in front of you but can't get anymore, and then just your energy to keep playing. I'm just like, bro. Like, I really don't know why Grinding Gear Games decided to make their mapping system from like... Because before in Path of Exile 1, there was always the 6 portal defense. Basically, you have 6 lives going into your endgame maps, so you're allowed to fuck up 5 times before your 6th death, assuming you're just doing it solo. Before your 6th death would basically just be, okay, you died too many times, you had your chances to like see where the mistakes were, and your map is gone. Go find the map again, and then, or go get another map to put in to reattempt it, and that's it. But then you fail a map in Path of Exile 2, you only get 1 life, not 6. You only get 1 chance. And the worst thing is that you have to pre-place all of your modifiers onto the map you're going into if you want to get increased rewards. instead of having to put in your Atlas skill points to augment your endgame content as a general blanket to apply to every map you will want to do. So let's say you found like your favorite map layout in PoE 1 that's good for your build or just easy to navigate, and it's just like, you know, it's nice, open, decent spawns, it's not annoying. You can just keep getting that map, whether through trade or just farming it and just having that. Or I think they have like a favored map drop system where in PoE 1 where you can select what maps you want to have an increased chance of finding again and again, so you can keep doing those maps, the map layouts you want again and again. In Path of Exile 2, your maps are preset, and they could all, and many of them have really bad, rough layouts. And then you would have to pre-clear all of the bad maps on your way towards what's called the Precursor Towers, which is basically a map, another kind of map where you go to the endpoint, you touch it, and then you are now able to apply a tablet item to then place a league mechanic or a map boss or other modifiers in the surrounding incomplete maps to then do the maps that are supposed to have your more increased rewards, and then you get your reward that way. I'm like, why did we introduce like 3 to 5 steps of middlemen of having to like set up the maps I finally want for good loot, only to potentially end up dying and losing all that setup, and then you're just shit out of luck because you just died, whether because either skill issue or like some other unfortunate thing happens, or let's say like a server accidentally crashes or your instance crashes because like let's say your build is just cracked out the wazoo, right? And your build is just spamming projectiles or gigantic visually cluttered attacks that it's so visually and computationally crazy that it crashes your instance, removing your entire map and getting it categorized as failed because your instance is gone, your map is gone, therefore you have failed it. Even though, like, let's say you somehow had a cracked ass build that just crashed the map because the server couldn't process your sheer power, which is funny. But then when you get that failed map marker, you realize how much you've actually lost because apparently you were just too godlike for the game. Oh my god. I could keep going on and on about this, but there's like a lot of people that have their either clickbait or calm criticism videos about Path of Exile 2 and all that, but yeah, like I wanted to keep reserving more of my judgment for Path of Exile 2 like way later and hoping things would get better, or there would be like other hotfix patches or other like notable balance changes as we waited for like a new league to come in and like reset stuff and we'd have a fresh start again. And then like I'm not sure like how fast they have things set up for whatever the new content update would be, but you know, I would just like I just wait a bit longer before I like at least like finalize my internal thoughts about it. But at this point, especially now with Brandon Gear Games like message to Path of Exile 1 players with the video that they just put out like today, yeah, I'm just done with Path of Exile 2 until we see the next update. But then, you know, we would still have to wait and see how the game actually ends up being with the new content and rebalances and all that stuff. I mean, they do a good job of drumming up excitement like they usually do, but how it actually plays out, there are just so many issues at the game's core that even if they do introduce like new shiny things, if the way to progress endgame or even just go through the fucking campaign again hasn't been addressed in any significant way that doesn't take the wind out of my sails just looking at it, I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Okay, let's continue. Sorry about the whole rant. I just want to get that off my chest because, like, there's a lot of things I like about Path of Exile 1, or just Path of Exile, like 1 and 2 at their core. But, I mean, it's kind of like a similar discussion that we had, like, a couple sessions ago. But yeah, it's like some discussions we had earlier, or I had, or sorry, that I had tangents about regarding like fucking Maple Story of all things. It's like the whole core thing of like, I like the core of what's there, but all the bullshit surrounding the core is what's putting me off. So that's always been like a mixed thing with PoE 1, a very huge thing in Path of Exile 2, and I just don't know if it'll improve enough by the time like Path of Exile 2 gets like its big update, or once it gets its big update and reset, and then like, you know, we'll just see how the general consensus changes from that. But I don't know. I just don't know why they just really. It's just the whole compounding losses thing. You like when you die in a game, you just die in the game and then you just start back at your checkpoint and you're good to go, and then you just try again. You died, you learned your lesson, you're gonna get better, you're gonna keep progressing. Path of Exile, you die, you lose XP, you lose out on all the potential loot, you lose the currency that you invested to do the thing in the first place, and you're just setbacks like a lot more than what you started with. Anyways, let's continue reading the cutscene. Sup? Been a year since we last saw each other, huh? Still as blinding as ever down here, I see. You been good, old pal? What am I saying? How could you be with your reactor ripped right out? I sympathize, man. It's gotta be rough being on death's door for 6 million years. But today's your lucky day. Break time's over. And I'll have that wound of yours patched up in no time. Seba, the space tree at the heart of Mayan mythology, the 13th layer, or 13-layer heavens and 9-layer underworld of Aztec mythology. The time's come to tear them all apart and destroy this planet. Time to rise up once again from the depths of the earth and return to outer space. This pit, I can't even see the bottom. It's a coffin? And you say the weapon you need is sleeping inside, Great Tezcatlipoca. Oh my god, what, are we gonna kick Iskai into like the hole right there, like 300 style? Like just fucking like this is Sparta, and then just like fucking just kick Iskai down there because he's the thing that reactivates fucking Order some shit. Oh, wait, let me double check again. Your reactor ripped right out. And Tezcat's been basically raising Iskai for the whole year. Actually, wait, how long did I say? Death's over 6 million years. Huh. But, alright. Actually, let me double check something real quick. Did I forget something? Okay, no, we're good. Did I just get a warning on you? No? Okay. Not so much inside as below. Camazot's the one who gouged out this hole. Even this island we're standing on is a part of Ort. In human terms, this would be the top of its head. The bottom of this hole is connected to Ort's heart. See that giant tree over on the opposite shore? That's Quasar. This Lostbelt's this Lostbelt's tree of emptiness. Well, it was anyway. 6 million years ago, the people of Ka'an sent Ort tumbling down here, after which the Mala put it to sleep. But right before they could, Ort pounced on the tree of emptiness in the 9th stratum and devoured it. So now even though the tree of emptiness is dead, Ort took on its functions. In proper human history, there's a parasitic fungus called cordyceps that takes over its host's body. This is kind of the reverse. The foreign god's tree of emptiness may be gone now, but thanks to Ort taking over, Mictlan kept going as a Lostbelt. Holy shit, actual cordyceps mention. In this one instance, Ort being an immortal monster turned out to be a plus. Immortal? But you said it's dead now, right? Yep, it shut down after it was killed. No living creature can survive without its primary organs. But what happened afterward was different. It's a living creature, yes, but the biological concept of death doesn't apply to it. I told you about artificial organs, right? How they can replace organs that were lost from injury or illness. If you lose your arm, you can get an identical arm transplanted. If your organs rot away, you can get new ones. If your brain gets blown up, new brain for you. Well, okay, we aren't at the point where we can create copies of brains just yet, but I mean, you get the idea. Point is, when a human is in danger of dying from extreme damage to their body, they can be put back together. We have the technology, but once they do up and die, that is, once their bodily functions cease, they die when they're killed. There's no bringing that human back to life, no matter how well you put them back together. It's weird, right? Physiologically, there's no reason they can't just start back up again, but they just don't. Once organic life forms stop functioning, even just once, that's it. They're dead forever. Machines, on the other hand, are free from that particular bit of weirdness. You can remove their power source or even smash them to pieces and they'll still come back to life if you just replace their broken parts. You know how they say dead brain cells never come back? The way I see it, what separates machines from living beings isn't whether they're natural or artificial, or even whether or not they're intelligent. No. I think it all comes down to whether or not you can come back from death. Yes, that makes sense, great Tezcatlipoca. More than anything, it's wonderful to see you in such a good mood. You can't be alive without eventually dying. If we consider non-functional machines to be dead, then they are alive too. But that doesn't apply to immortality. Anything that doesn't die, that can't die, isn't alive. It's more of a phenomenon. Okay, hold on real quick. Okay. Apparently in the video that Grinding Your Gaze put out for their Path of Exile 1 players, it's so funny that the top comments are people quoting Izaro from Path of Exile 1. Basically just kind of pulling like a no you card on how GGG has ended up at this point with current player what was it? With how the players currently feel about the game versus what the devs promised from then and seeing how it ended up till now. Oh my god, it's so funny. So like, for context, they promised so much that like, oh, like the development of Path of Exile 2 won't affect Path of Exile 1, or we'll fix melee, like, we'll have more meaningful combat, quote unquote, you know, all that stuff. And you know what people are putting in the YouTube comments? Because of all these like failed objectives, designs, and promises. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. Dude, I fucking can't. GGG sure is having an uphill battle keeping those promises, huh? For those who ascend too quickly, the fall is inevitable. If you want like more meaning into that, it's the fact that GGG was trying to take on the Herculean task of, instead of making Path of Exile 1 into a Path of Exile 2.0, kind of like Overwatch 1 to 2.0 or whatever, they took on more than they can bite off, or more than they could chew, and tried to build and maintain Path of Exile 1 while, or sorry, they trying to maintain Path of Exile 1 with new updates and everything while developing new stuff for Path of Exile 2. But now we see where that's taken them. A lot of angry players, tired and frustrated, and GGG themselves going, yeah, we should not have done that. Taking away Path of Exile 1 developers to assist with 2 negatively affected Path of Exile 1 development. Whoa. Big surprise, right? And then the other ones, and then the last quote is just like one of my favorite quotes from Izara in Path of Exile 1. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time. I like Izara quotes. Like the way that he says them in dialogue when you go through your ascendancy trials, like it's always nice just listening to him. Even though I've gone through the ascendancy trials in Path of Exile 1 for like years at this point. Anyways, okay, sorry about that Path of Exile tangent. Like, I'm probably gonna end up like bitching about Path of Exile and grinding gear games like here and there throughout the whole night. I'm sorry, like this wound from Path of Exile stuff is like too fresh, so I'll just keep complaining about it until like tomorrow or something. Okay, let's continue. And that's what Ort is. It's a living creature that's practically a phenomenon. Death doesn't matter to it, as long as its body is restored. It'll pick right back up where it left off. What's even scary is that Ort restores itself automatically. Sure, when humans get hurt, they do everything they can to heal themselves too. They can recover from simple injuries on their own. As long as their society's functioning, they can pretty much get automatic assistance in recovering from major ones too. I will not get into that. I will not get into that. Up to a point, obviously, if their heart or brain is destroyed, that's it for them. But that's not the case for Ort. For Ort, everything from the cells in its toes to the motor nerves that control its arms and legs. The heart that gives it energy, the brain that operates its body, everything is interchangeable. Every cell in its body is capable of performing any of Ort's various functions, regardless of what part you remove. It'll eventually be restored. The only reason it's shut down right now is because the Mala pulled a great fast one on it. Whether we help it or not, Ort will eventually start back up again. It's only a matter of time. David just had the idea of giving it a little present before that happens. We're gonna give this monster who only knows how to destroy and leave for another planet when it either gets bored or receives a new directive, an order. Oh. That's where you come in. You understand, right, Iskai? Yes. My body is a one-year test Kalapoka. You may be grown to a god so you can sacrifice my divine body. Exactly. Nice job. Anyway, no need to wait for David. Let's get started. Oh, we just like busted in from the ceiling? Oh. Oh, thank you, Tlaloc. Is that Tlaloc's arm? But why would only her arm fall from the seat? No. Impossible. This can't be right. Huh. How the hell did this happen? What did you have to replace to pull this off? Come on, Master Chaldea. Tell me. we're alive? That was a hell of a thing. Some giant arm came in out of nowhere and grabbed us in midair, and then we fell for another 100 meters. That arm. Did you save us, Tenochtitlan? I was protecting myself. I just happened to see you guys too. Although, guess that might have made things more awkward. Well, even so, thank you, Tenochtitlan. Thanks for keeping us safe during the fall. But your body's at its limit. Whether you're still our enemy or becoming our ally, I wouldn't try to move if I were you. And then there's... So that's this Lostbelt tree of emptiness, the one that Orc consumed, and that giant pit over there must be... Orc's coffin. Surprised to see you saving our enemies from a deadly fall, Hummingbird. You feel some kind of kinship with them after the battle? That's fine, as long as it works to our benefit. And I'm not really seeing the benefit here. Come on, Hummingbird. You were the kind of rational answer I'd expect from an Aztec god. I see. Well, then I'll have to set our relationship aside for now. Better if I finish you off here so you don't get in the way later. Wait! Wait, Tezcatlipoca, there must be some kind of mistake. Tlaloc is the guardian deity of Mexico City, our god! The god of all the Osalama. She would never save invaders from proper human history. Think so? Pretty clear to me she did exactly that. Besides, she's only ever protected herself. She's never defended you people. She's not your god either. Has she ever so much as given the Osalama the time of day? She hasn't, right? She's a heroic spirit of proper human history through and through. She'd never throw her lot in with Mictlan's ape people. That's not true. Tlaloc may be a god of few words, but he's always been there for her. You got it wrong, Iskai. I'm sorry. It's partly my fault. I'd forgotten what it was like to be young and look up to the gods. But Tlaloc isn't even her true name. Do you honestly think someone who's been keeping her real name a secret all this time was really opening up to you? Dude. The music stopped. Ah, so you realized she was hiding her name. You've always been a quick study, haven't you? Alright, now that's all cleared up, it's time for a battle. Since you caught up to us, the only thing to do is fight it out. No, Tezcatlipoca. Taking care of these invaders is my responsibility. A king's job is to kill would-be interlopers. I won't make you sully your divine hands over this. A king's job, huh? Pretty sure we should already be past that point. Okay, I'll let you have your way one last time. Go ahead, knock yourself out. It's not like you're going to die anyway. Master, almost no time has passed since our last battle. You need to keep your magical energy flow. You need to keep your magical energy flow to your servants to a minimum. If he's the only one we're fighting, Habitron and I should be able to handle this. Don't worry, that was my plan from the beginning. So totally, sure. This will be our first battle since Mexico City, Caldea. It's a shame I didn't get the chance to kill you all at Chichen Itza. At least I get one more chance. I will kill you and become Tezcatlipoca. The filth of proper human history has no place in this world. You're going to die here, never knowing how foolish you were. And what about you? Are you aware of your foolishness? Well, you're showing a lot more nerve than you did the last time we fought. Is this the real you then? The first 2 times we fought, you were desperate to save your allies' lives. Looks like you're entirely focused on your life and your enemy's life, all so you can protect your world and your place in it. I recognize that expression. That's the look of a woman bent on destroying would-be invaders. I see now. I guess me working to revive a monster does make me the invader trying to destroy the world. But so what? I don't want to need anything from proper human history anyway. Even though you're a proper history human yourself? What makes you say that? Oh. Is it because I look like you people? Because I'm the only ocelot who speaks your language? Or is it because I think the same way you do? Even if that's true, it's not a problem. Humans of proper human history are defined by their willingness to kill their own. I'll prove it right now. Let's see once and for all which of us hates our enemy more. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Edgy Boy. Man, is there just like... Man, there is no BGM going into this. Oh. Okay, let's see. So we have to have MASH. And let's see. We need Moon Cancer to go against Avenger. The only Moon Cancers I have at this point are just these three. It'll be a one-on-one, so logically I should be doing like BB or something. Although Summer Kiara does have a lot of potential damage because of what she can do with her debuff stacks and everything. So then, basically, what was it? Apply one enchant state where crit rate decreases, and basically every one applied scales up the damage from the Noble Phantasm here per stack. But it is like an AoE one, so I'm not sure like how much more this would be versus like using BB. So I don't know. I think maybe if anything, maybe I'll just do regular BB or something. Oh yes, I still haven't gotten her skills to 10-10-10 yet, actually. Whoops. Alright, let's see. Let's do crit strength up. Arts, card effectiveness, and strength. Maybe we'll take this one. Ignore defense. Oh, alright, do we have any ignore invincibles? Because I'm sure there's gonna be some bullshit. NP strength, burn, NP strength, buster, caster. Oh, NP gain. I mean, honestly, wait. Does ignore defense also imply ignore invincible and evade and all? I thought it just meant defense ups or damage cuts. Like, okay, time out. If there's one thing that sometimes I keep forgetting or just wonder why it works like this, even though in a way I kind of get it, ignore invincible basically is also a stronger sure hit. Because sure hit beats evade, but because evade is essentially programmed as a type of invincibility, ignore invincible can penetrate through evasion. So, by that logic with ignore defense here, because, like, actually, let me select something else real quick. Yeah, so that was because I had the CE with ignore defense on. Oh, okay, no. Was I being dumb the whole time? Oh, okay, wait, no, okay, sorry, no, I was being dumb. Because apparently selecting it automatically equips it so then it doesn't go away when you switch filters. Okay, no, sorry, that is pure streamer brain moment right there. Yeah, no, I think I'll just do this one, and then we'll just go. I think we'll probably do 2030. And then let's give ourselves a proper Mystic code to work with. You know what? I haven't used this one in a long ass time. Maybe the nullified buff can save me. Alright. Man. This battle really do have no music. Yeah, no, that's just that okay. Let's see, debuff immune. Increase arts effectiveness, all ally MP gauge increase when you do an extra attack. Is bugged for some reason. You like how happy, or how other outfits so happy compared to the latest war uniform? Oh, yeah. Wait, did it? Oh, no, we saw, like, our portrait right here with, like, the outfit, but our Mystic code is actually different. Wait. Son of a bitch! Apply a state that completely restores HP next turn. Oh my god, so you really do have to, like, just do it all. What the fuck? Remove invincible. Oh, you have a remove invincible. God damn it. I mean, I did kind of fuck that up a little bit. I hate how this guy has his dumb, like, you have to one-shot him right full heals buff. Oh, right. Well, actually... There we go. Oh. Oh, we just need to do one. Oh, okay. Man, that's just so awkward without any music. Alright. Another scripted fight, 5 AP. Hey, I hope you're doing well, Noble. Oh. He's hesitating. What's the matter, Sky? Your heart doesn't seem to be in it anymore. Where's all that fury and bloodlust? Did Tlaloc's defection really get to you that much? No, Tezcatlipoca. They're simply stronger than I am. Even with only a few servants at her command, that master's forces are as formidable as ever. So you recognized her as a fellow warrior? Fine. I knew this would happen. No human can compete with a servant. Still, that doesn't mean this is a waste of time. It's important to give things an earnest shot. But Tezcat smoke? You've had your fun, Sky. Now it's time to fulfill your duty. Over the last year, we've been restoring Ort's parts with Dino's hearts, but they still need a jump start. We don't want the smoke. The big smoke comes for all. Light that engine up. It's time to offer your divine body to the coffin and bring an end to Mictlan. What's wrong? You just gotta let yourself fall into the hole. Sure sounds easier than fighting to the death to me. I can't do it. I'm not entirely sure why myself, but I don't want to revive Ort. Iskai, you're at like the edge of the goddamn pit. Like, Tezcat is gonna fucking Sparta kick you down that hole, like, if you just say no. I'm just saying. Something tells me that it would be wrong to let that happen. Please reconsider, Tezcatlipoca. I had no problem with destroying proper human history. But surely there's no need to destroy Mictlan, to destroy this very planet! Iskai. Almighty Tezcatlipoca, I understand that your goal isn't for us to achieve victory. As a god, your domain is destroying and rebuilding the world we live in. So then once proper human history is gone, and the Osalama's time truly begins, won't that qualify as destruction and rebuilding? You're right. I never expected to get a lecture here of all places. Iskai. No. Moctezuma. The last Aztec king of proper human history. Oh. When you died back then, I couldn't help but wonder if you made the right choice in service of creating a new era. I figured the only way to find out was to give you another chance. I guess I felt sorry for you. I wanted to know what a betrayed soul would choose if given another chance. For the past year, you've done a fantastic job. Even as just a soul, you still passed the trials of Tezcatlipoca with flying colors. If you feel now that you can't go through with this, I have no objections. I've spent a lot of time and energy raising you into a heart fit for a god. But if you don't want to offer it to Ort now, I won't. A human sacrifice that doesn't really want to destroy the world will never bring about the end of the world anyway. Then, does that mean... Yep. Bye. Yeah. I figured. Oh, through the head! But... what? If you're going to tell a god what to do, you better be ready to put your life on the line. Those are the rules. Now then, I know it's kind of sudden, but I have a request for you, mage. As you can see, I'm kind of in a pickle right now since I can't use the product I was counting on anymore. But then I had a thought. What if I sacrificed the heart of the human who erased 6 Lostbelts instead? You were plenty used to destroying worlds. Your heart's too sweet for my taste, but I'm sure Ort won't mind. Why did you kill Iskai? Can't afford to waste time on unnecessary baggage. I've been using my right lung to keep him alive all this time. Like I told you, I'm in a human body right now. I need to give up parts of myself to do my tricks. Besides, it's been a year to the day since I lost my right lung. Iskai wasn't going to live more than a few hours anyway. Oh. Okay, enough talk. Since you went easy on Iskai, you should be plenty rested now, yeah? Come on, hit me with everything you've got. I'll crush you in my jaws. Okay, remember the gimmick, flip your backline, or flip your team comp. I forget, he was, wait, what? Class was he again? Avenger, was it? Oh shit, I don't remember. Oh. Well, when in doubt, cool alter. Because he'll get flipped around anyway. Let's see, how about... well, I definitely want single target, that is for sure. What flavor of single target do we want? I forget, where do we stand on the whole... How about Sanzang? Hope I pronounced the name correctly because I keep forgetting how her full name is pronounced. And let's see, we need Skya. And let's see, Buster Buffer will probably be like Merlin or some shit, but do we have any other options? I mean, technically Oberon, but that's one-time use only. I mean, fuck it. I mean, if worst comes to worst, I mean, sure. Then we have Qualter in the back line. Oh no, what? Buster, not. We just have good old Waver. Or alternatively, Mash. Okay, let's see. I forget, is there a filter option for Bond CEs? Oh yeah, Bond level. You know, that's so nice. What's the card effectiveness and strength? And then we have good old 2030 here. Well, actually, hold on. Damage cut, target focus, increase attack. Was this defense ignore? This one does have defense ignore, but no ignore invincible. So we can either get ignore invincible with the MP strength up and the gain. We don't have any burn. I think we can go take the Musashi CE. Then we'll probably have Mash here. And then... Okay, I don't know, like, what kind of CE would you want in Oberon if you're just gonna come in, like, just a boost and then that's about it? Because trying to use his Noble Phantasm is kind of a... yeah, just giving an invincible to an enemy. Although it does put them to sleep for one turn, so you basically just use it last in like an MP chain or as a third attack. So you basically just give yourself time. I mean, maybe I just put this anyways, even though I probably might not end up making use of it. Alright, and then we probably have... I mean, I would assume Testcat would have some form of stun immunity because, you know, it's a little bit silly how strong this is. So then most bosses would always have some form of like stun resist, if not immunity. So I guess we just do Decisive Battle. And let's see, did I remember right? Like, he still keeps his order swap gimmick? Oh, his ruler. Wait, what? Chance for stun each turn. Decrease buff and debuff success rate when using normal. The invincible thing. And then apply invincible at the end of turn. Bruh, I kind of forgot he's supposed to be a ruler, so oops. Well, alright. Woo! Oh. Wow! Close enough. You know, fuck it, we're gonna do it right now. Cause ain't no way I got the like extra cards to get through like the remaining part with our damage reduction. Oh shit. Well, boy, do I suck at math. Because the only thing that can hurt him at this point is just hitting with the Brave Chain, because I got nothing left and he gets... Oh, shit. Man! Oh my god, you need enough... I mean, that was my fault for not remembering that he was a ruler. Because I couldn't remember what his class was. Hey Bakatsu. Okay, let's actually just bring like an Avenger Berserker or something. And out of all the options we currently have, I mean, when in doubt, is good old Vlad. And then Tamamo. And we need the Ignore Invincible still. Let's go juice up damage with this because Berserkers have really bad crit star gather rate unless you just have crit stars in abundance. And I'm assuming with how this fight is supposed to be, because it's a scripted 5 AP fight, we need to take down the 2 health bars. I'd be shocked if we had to take down the 3rd one. So if it's gonna be like that, then I just go get my where is it? I was gonna bring the Kintoki CE for extra crit stars. And I guess I just get extra bond out of this one as well. Yeah, we should be fine. So then, boom, put all that together, and then Vlad will have the invincibility from Casaratoria, and if Tamao gets targeted for whatever reason, we have like the 2 defense ups, and the only thing I had to worry about would be... Oh, wait. I don't have any append levels on Vlad. Right. Okay. If anything, instead of Oberon, I think, actually, who else do we have in terms of supports again? Yeah, the smoke's really annoying. Yeah, I have the Ignore Invincible. It's the Musashi CE here. The problem is just getting the starting NP. I mean, I do have other things that give starting NP, like Sweet Crystal. But the problem is, like, maybe I'm over considering it, but the fact that the Musashi CE is level 100 for the extra attack versus, like, an unleveled one. So I kind of want to get my extra value and damage from all that. So then... Actually, I forget. What other art supports do we have here? I forget. Lena... technically there's what's his name? Amadeus, but he only increases the art's effectiveness, not the I mean, I could just put in waiver, just fuck it. Ah, fine, I can just put in waiver. Castigo. The thing is, I need extra NP battery. Unless I missed out or forgot about like some kind of a rank up change. I don't think he has anything like that, right? Does he? Yeah, and it's only like an NP increase, so yeah, it's only like debuff success rate, arts card effectiveness, and his NP is only just a increase defense for allies and decrease for enemies. So there's no battery on this one. Technically there's Tamamo with NP charge on her NP, but I don't want to rely on like chaining NPs together like that. So yeah, we'll just go do waiver or something. So if we do waiver, actually that probably means I can't do this thing. I would have to just like, no, because then I mean we'll fucking do it anyway. Oh, alright, I didn't choose the support one. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. For some reason in my mind I kind of forgot about the support. Yeah, no, we could have just. Oh no, but we can't. Oh no, but we can't move the. So the support might as well be useless. Well, I mean, okay, no. I mean, to be fair, we could swap in. Well, I mean, we could just do that. Yeah, I mean, we could just do that. So actually, instead of needing waiver, then we can just kind of keep what we have already. Yeah, so then we'll just. Actually, yeah, we don't even need the thing at that point. So yeah, then we'll just feed the crit stars, then swap out at the start, and there should be enough like arts effectiveness and NP strengths up and all that stuff to kind of carry us through. And also Vlad has his own NP charges, or NP charge, so we should be good there. Do I have Nero Bride? Nope. I wish I did. Sadly, not the case. Hello, Jared. Where are we now? Tezcat just basically headshot Askai for questioning him. He's like, do we have to revive War? And then boom, headshot. This battle? It shouldn't be that bad, I think. Oh, I just noticed that I don't have any Vlad cards here. Son of a bitch. Should be fine here, but I'll just do that just in case. Yeah, MP3 advantage. Yeah. Casatori's MP. That's fine. Dude, we're fine, we're fine. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, I don't need any, like, advice on or backseating on how to play the game, thank you. Like, I've played this game for long enough that, like, I either know what I'm doing or I'm just fucking around. Oh, the stun! Oh! Oh! So they do want you to. Oh my god, those sons of bitches. They do want you to break through the other. Oh. Tezcat gave you way less trouble than the fluff in Lostbelt 6. Oh yeah, no, the big fluff is like its own separate category. Unless you have like Van Gogh or something, then lol. But oh boy, this maybe I should have had a Hercules backline. Well, no, because ignore invincible. Oh shit. Unlucky. Oh, right. Wait, timeout? Oh, wait, no, dude. Does it still let you select the NP when you're stunned? It doesn't, right? Don't let you select the cards? Or, wait, actually, I forget. Let me double check. You know, sometimes I keep forgetting about that. Wait, let me check. I forget, do they let you select MP when you're stunned? Like, they let you select the cards. Like, I probably had this I probably went through this interaction like a billion times at this point, but I keep forgetting by the time it actually does come back to rear its ugly head. So wait, did they allow me? Ah, man, that's like so fucked. That's like so fucked that you can use the cards here, but you can't select this one. Oh, that is so fucked, dude. If I have Tyra custom made counter Tezcat, don't ever. Probably be the case where if I had them, I'd probably use them. What, you remove oh. Wait, you get another one? You piece of shit! Man, son of a bitch, dude. Alright, so then, let me see. I mean, should I just get someone strong enough to... Well, I mean... Actually, wait, did Ishtar, Space Ishtar's NP? No, that's extra attack strength. I forget, wait. Nidacris doesn't have... No, those are just like certain immunities and stuff. No, so I was thought to individually give her... Ignore invincible and shit. You know what? Oh, wait, no, not Melusine. Although technically Melusine would... actually, no, wouldn't she work here as well? Let me see. Damage cut, MP gauge, all that. We're not gonna use this one. Because it would change her ascension. No, I thought she did have, Oh, it was the Buster form that had... Ignore Invincible on the 3rd ascension. Oh, right. Okay, I forgot about that distinction. I was like, wait, wasn't there something there? Oh. We can do... Actually, we can do Bargus with... And she can remove a buff when attacking. Although... Technically, it would still eat up that attack and then consume... Wait, let me see. Remove one buff. Yeah, I think the attack goes through before removing the invincible. So we would still need on Bargus ignore invincible. Is there any other kind of ignore invincible that I... Let me see. Oh, there's that one. Or we can start off with NP charge, go for some AoE thing if he keeps summoning more every now and then. Maybe we'll take this one, a Sweet Crystal, just in case. And then... Cast Oratoria. We need to survive, so... Or we need to survive the initial turns, so we need Kiara... Craft Essence. God, I'm like so Star Rope, I almost said freaking Light Cone. But, oh my god. But... Let's see. So then... Tamama... Actually, we could have Tamama with Kaleidoscope here for when she cycles back to then heal and then reset cooldowns depending on like which of the Cast Oratorias die first, depending on bad RNG. And then, who are you gonna swap from here? So then, Malinobu if I want to ball friends, Invul, Pierce on NP. Yeah, that could be an option too. But I think for now, I think I'll just use Nidacris Alter because... might as well. So we already have our... like backup DPS in case things go to shit. So then double Cast Oratoria feeding into Nido Alter, Tamama with Kaleidoscope when she cycles back. And let's see. Assuming Nitocris isn't the one to die first. Actually, you know what? Actually, wait, I forget. What was Taigon Wang's whole thing? Special attack divine, never mind. Skill seal. No, I don't remember much about his kit. Oh. You know what? But oh no! No, I forgot my fucking team cost. God, I hate team cost in this game. Oh, get rid of that shit already. Fine, I just have to go with MASH. Be like that game. Actually, I forget. There wouldn't happen to be like an Ignore Invincible as like a 3-star, right? Nah, Ignore Invincible's all just the 5-star CEs, son of a bitch. Actually... Wait, do we have a... No, not Invincible. Evade? Yeah, no, that costs too much. There is Evade one time, but it's only... No, that wouldn't really do much. Wait, did I change? Did it change my Mystic code? I didn't pay. I only saw the snippet of the bottom left corner. Let me check my master skills real quick. Fucking... Bro, why can't it remember the current one that you've used going into the fight? Oh my god, I knew the moment I clicked on the moment I clicked to move forward, I saw like a black blur on the bottom left of my, at the corner of my vision. I'm like, I forgot to change a Mystic code, didn't I? And now I have to reset everything again because it doesn't save the, oh no, it does save the composition. But, oh my god, okay. So, actually, I forget, Tesca didn't have a... He didn't have any stun immunity, right? So I could just do combat uniform. Oh, right, I gotta get the support servant again. Oh, thank God I'm on USB mirroring, otherwise my phone would be already at 70% at this point. We haven't gotten anywhere.
死と夜欲深だな。それが望みか。我が手に計り、これよりは冥府。さあ、今こそ罪の祭典をネフェルス・エン・アヌビス。ここでまっすぐ燃え尽きよ。
Oh, good MP game though. Well. We can do this. Actually, I didn't check. How long those buff success downs last for? 1 turn or 3 turns? Or 5 turns even? Because fuck you. Oh, 20% crit. Oh, my NPK just reduced so much. Okay, so those are automatic. Wait, how long does this shit last for? 3 turns of... Oh my god. Okay, so we need to boost... Yeah, okay. And I don't think I want to boost any further because we won't have the extra buff supply. What happens when they die? Apply guts to Tezcat. Oh. Oh. So basically have Tlaloc here. And yeah, I can't buff with the Mystic Code because that'll get wiped too. So we probably won't get the... Oh, what? Wait, we should be able to get the cleanse first and then the buffs, right? Yeah, we get the cleanse first. Or, well, attack and then cleanse and then the anti-enforcement thing. Oh, that's some bullshit. And he gets so many fucking turns with that. The most heinous thing of all from this is that he still gets the guts with the invincible. Oh, so you're just not allowed to. Man, you're just really not allowed to kill the ocelots. So, my original thing of having Vlad be the single target was the right call because we wouldn't just keep feeding him guts all the time. Oh, that is so fucked. And also I don't have I don't have anyone in this current team comp that can easily... Well, there's Bargist. The problem is we need to suffer long enough to draw out Bargist. Because basically... Yeah, I mean, this is basically just be prime material for Bargist to solo everything. Because no matter how many guts we feed to Tezcat, assuming that Bargist is the one doing like a Brave Chain, we'll consume the Invincible, and we have Ignore Invincible, and we could just consume all the guts, convert it into defense downs on Tezcat. Man, maybe we just should have done Bargist from the get-go. Fuck me. This shit's so fucked. And yeah, like, at this point we're essentially banned from, like, even trying to hit the Ocelots at all. We just have to take the damage. Because otherwise we just keep feeding the guts and then we'll just get nowhere. I guess I really do have to just tank everything. Man, this sucks with the HP loss per turn. Oh, and you have buffer move too? Please tell me that was like the last part we need to bother with because we're all getting stunned here. Oh, right, we still need that one. I forget, is this single target or is it AoE? Because I've never seen it. This looks AoE. Yeah, man, I don't know about you guys, but this looks like an AoE Noble Phantasm. Yeah. That is so ass. Like, I'd understand if Guts was a thing on the final health bar, but Guts on fucking break is just fucking evil. The fucking stuns, dude. What's the success rate of getting stunned? Oh, thank God that was the final bar. Bro, I swear to God, if I had to take down like that extra bar along with it, bro. I was like, don't tell me I would actually have to have Bargist solo shit, assuming she doesn't get stunned all the time. Please let us have like a proper fight where we can at least remove a gimmick from Tezcat. This is some bullshit. Like, okay, okay. If you guys don't mind me if I complain again, I don't get if we have if we have a scripted fight like this. Why did we have to go as far as we did there with like? Why couldn't it just end on the first health bar? Or after like 10 turns or something of slogging it out or some shit. It's already annoying enough with his gimmicks that you're just forced to bring in ignore invincible craft essences or servants that have like, I mean, okay, that's more of a team building problem though. But it's just like, you know, with how it's set up is that it's extremely lopsided to the point where you would want in story for something to happen to remove at least one of the gimmick or have like someone like chip in every now and again, like Tlaloc just chipping in all of a sudden out of nowhere to remove the guts on break for like a proper fight or some shit. Kind of like with Needle Alter with Kamazotz or something. Like, I would get like if we had to drag out a fight with a support effect that's always present like that. But then with no support for a scripted fight, like just end it earlier and just let me get on with it. Like we can have the fight proper like later. Clueless. I mean like we're so deep into FGO that I should already be used to this, but I still reserve my right to complain about this. Like, if you're gonna hand us the scripted, like essentially a scripted loss, or at least like a very a very unfair fight, at least like auto end it without forcing the second health bar. Like one health bar should be enough of an indicator for the characters in story to go, oh my god, we can't hit this person, or like we can't get any further than this in this fight. What's going on here? Why do we have to go for the second one along with the rest of the gimmicks here? I'm just like, bro, I don't know. We can still not break the last two in the next battle. Instead of having to fight 4 to 5 bars as they split it up. They could split it up per bar, or like, at least like, if you want us to split up the fight, then at least not make it like, what was it? Not make it as annoying to actually achieve it, to maintain like story pacing, because like having to deal with the constant refresh of invincibles and then having the new guts on break thing, like, I mean, the invincible thing is honestly just whatever, to be fairly honest. The most egregious thing is just the stupid guts on break, because like the way that I would see it, like, would just be a straight up fight with Tezcat without the supports giving guts on break, and then you fight through 1 or 2 bars, and then Tezcat brings in like the extra ocelots to give the guts on break for a scripted moment after like probably getting through 1 guts on break effect. So you proc it once and then it's scripted to end it, and then let's say, I don't know, Tlaloc finally comes in to like get rid of it for us because that's her signature aspect of one of her skills. Then we can kind of keep it going like that instead of just like, well, I'm fucked for bringing in AoE for trying to deal with the ads, and now we either gotta slog it out, revive, or recharge from start with a purely single target team composition, and then work around it like that. Like, I don't know, that's just my issue with this. Like, if you want me to have a proper boss fight, then set it up like a proper boss fight. Because if you're gonna have like an essentially immortal Tezcat with all the guts on breaks, then have Tlaloc or somebody come in to actually remove that shit. Oh my god. Okay, there's like more I want to rant, but nah, let's just continue. Okay. It's no use. We can't hit him or charge up energy, and there's just no end to his attacks. He's not crazy strong or anything, but I just can't see a way to beat him. I'm so sick of everything we try failing. This is looking really bad, Kirby. This smoke isn't just blinding us. It's a manifestation of his authority over probability fluctuations. Wait, a probability? Oh, that's why he gives us decreased buff and debuff success, right? Okay, that's silly. Like, it's one thing if that's an effect in battle, it's another thing that they actually mention it in stories, like he's fucking with our chance to hit. Attack's not hitting him is the least of our worries. At worst, we could beat him, and it wouldn't even count. Oh gee. Even Da Vinci's acknowledging my fucking issues with this fight. There's literally no end. We'll never be able to finish this battle unless we can clear up the smoke. But what can we do? Firing the black barrel in here would bring the whole cavern down on top of us. Only we can hit him with the barrel's power in a smaller area. I can hold the enemy reinforcements back. The way things are going. Oh. What the? That lightning. You again. What's the meaning of this foreign god? Eat her. Hahaha. My hands must have slipped, sweaty as I am getting in here. But hey, what are you going to do when it's so hot? It's a bird! Oh, they're really doing this shit. It's a plane! It's the president! This kind of an entrance and dialogue is stuff I'd probably hear in Metal Wolf Chaos. Superman reference. I mean, yeah, like, it's the classic line of the bird and plane thing, but like, the fucking execution with this is like Metal Wolf Chaos level of stupid. No, it's Director Ohhhhhhhh Marie. Oh my god. This shit is pure cinema. Oh, now we have the proper fight with proper AP on Claire. I simply do not believe this environment is hot enough to make you uncomfortable. Nor do I believe you are capable of sweating. Hey, I have sweat glands just like anyone else. I always get a little sweaty when I'm in a bind. Senpai, Da Vinci, that lightning strike came from Ohhhhhhh Marie. Yeah, that's Earth's president for you. She must have been watching things play out and couldn't just take it, and just couldn't take it sitting down anymore. I can see Father Kotomine near the ceiling wall too, as I'd expect from a staunch pacifist. He's completely outside of combat range. What's Cuckoo Khan doing? You're her greatest enemy. Shouldn't you two be off somewhere fighting each other? Anyway, stay out of this beast. Can't you tell I'm testing these people to see if they're true warriors? Besides, I thought you were done pretending to be human. Didn't you already ditch Chaldea? Huh, I was just out on a little jaunt and happened by. Certainly didn't expect to see you here. It seems you hideous earthlings just can't get enough of killing each other. And for the record, that was just my way of saying hello. I wasn't trying to save anyone or anything like that. Uh-huh. Huh? Come on. Although, looking back though. I see. Well, I'm glad to hear you two are still good friends, Chirp. That said, the heart can be fickle. Even the smallest thing can grow into an impassable rift. So if you need to ask something, then ask it. If you need to apologize, then do it. Once you've grown distant, nothing you say will ever bridge that gap. So we were gonna step up and say, I'm sorry. Every encounter in this life is precious. When you get an opportunity to talk, you can't be afraid to take it, Chirp. Thanks again, U-Olga Marie. I'm so sorry we didn't tell you. That's fine. Water under the bridge. Well, lava under my cloak, or under my cloak in this case. That's why I'm blushing, you know, because it's so hot in here. More importantly, do you know why I helped you? You need to ask? Because we're friends! Woo! We're friends. That's why. Then let's go, Master of Chaldea. You two servants. You're probably not going to make any difference, but that's fine. Just give it all you've got anyway. Right, Mash Curie Light of Chaldea. I'm glad to fight by your side. So when's David coming in to fuck shit up once we're all said and done here? Oh my god, we're forced to bring Mash to the front line. Oh, son of a bitch. Please. Please. God damn it. Oh, wait. We can actually force her back? Wait, if I remember correctly... Wait, she had 3 arts, 1 quick, 1 buster. Buster's AoE. So then... I mean, maybe just default to cast Artoria or some shit. Probably some Cosmos. Well, actually, probably like. Oh, no, that's the Halloween one. Prism Cosmos right here. Prism Cosmos. Oh. Then I would imagine 2030. And then if shit hits the fan, Bargus would come in and sweep. But let's see. Ignore Invincible just in case with probably no, definitely on caster. Well, either Fighting Boar, we just get the NP charge here, or we get the extra attack from the Musashi CE. We'll go with the extra attack. So Mash is there. We're assuming that Olga Marie can stay alive for this fight. So then, I mean, maybe we'll have Tamamo in the back line with K-Scope just in case I need to swap for an emergency, like, or swap out Mash for an emergency buff up and everything. And then after that, we already have Bargust. Well. Oh wait, no, I'm racking up too much team cost right now. Damn it. Fine, we'll just do wave. Fine, be like that game. Alright, we'll just go take combat uniform again. Please tell me we're gonna dispel that shit. Oh, right. For some reason, my mind thought that... Well, you know, actually, this is interesting. You know, for some reason, I thought that Olga being present would have just canceled it. No. I don't know why in my mind I thought that because we're having a fight like this that the gimmick would just go away. Boy, am I stupid. So that's why they let us rearrange Olga Marie from front to back. I mean, in hindsight, I really should have connected 2 and 2 and not have forgotten the gimmick that we've been dealing with this whole time. But say it with me, streamer brain. Oh wait. Oh, that's kind of fucked. You know, that is actually kind of fucked. Huh. So even if you do know to... Huh. Even if they force you to go into a fight with a boss who always switches your front and back line, so once you know it, you don't need to really give a shit about it. They still make you force match to the front regardless of knowing the gimmick ahead of time. I wouldn't mind if, like, in this one case, they just said just put them in the party. Not as a starting member, come on, we know how it's gonna start. Okay, I guess I just have to do it like this, I guess. Well, I mean, maybe it would work out. Ah, fuck it. So how did the thing work again? So, skill cooldown. Basically, you get Marie's cards only. Yeah, I mean, I kind of imagine that the NP still wouldn't be a thing. Set NP to 0. Ignore invincible. Okay. And then set NP to max. So it doesn't get old for me. Ah, yes, her damage is still... Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Buster up, extra attack up. They spam NP seal? What the fuck? And how long does that shit last for? Well, okay, just one turn. But, what the fuck? Bro. Wait, forced NP seal at the end of every turn? Wait, what the actual fuck? Hey, Kirby Night Rose. Sending good vibes. Thank you. Oh, this is... I forget. They don't let you target with skills or Mystic Code if Taunt Focus is up, right? Yeah, no, they don't. Bro. What the fuck do you do for this fight then? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, we finally get to use fucking Olga Marie again, but then she's just goddamn useless because of this debuff spam. And not only that, it's fucking clones of himself, so then they're all ruler type. And they spam NP seal every turn without, like, it's a permanent NP seal. And there's no... Oh, no way. Because the test cat clones both clones have an NP seal each, so we resist the one, but we get hit by the other. Unless, well, actually no, there's a way around that. Because this debuff immunity is 1 turn long. That's the only saving grace here. And so we do that. Send in... Wait. So debuff immune. No, but that wouldn't be enough damage for... I would have to remove this and use Sweet Crystal. Yeah, I would have to... Oh god, I don't know how much I like this at all. Actually, is there anyone else that has a... Decreased defense... Buff remove and debuff immune. That's only 1 time. That's 5 turns of debuff immunity for self. Like, what the fuck, Arjuna? That's debuff immune for self only. Anyone else have like AoE debuff immune? Apply... No, it's only for self and the MP gauge is for male or Fey allies. Actually, does Nightingale have let me see. Debuff immune... Oh, no. Debuff immune 3 times for 3 turns. But the problem is, she can still get sealed and then... So I could just give... No, the problem is... No, hold on. It's only charm immune. I could try it. Debuff immune for 1 turn for 1 ally. That's the only thing. Yeah, no, so Sanzang would still be the way to go then. And then... I get rid of Mash's thing here. And I mean, I guess alternatively we would have like the Atlas Institute, Mystic Code, remove all debuffs for one ally for that one turn we use them for. So then, like, we could just have cast Aratoria right here, and then everyone just pop. What was it? Pop their skills, like, right then and there. Because, like, the issue is that once we break the bar, the clones would come up, and then we'd have to shrug off 2 NP seals, not 1. Plus the... Oh... There is also the issue of normal Tezcat attacking and applying all the buff success downs. Oh, so no, I can't bring K-Scope then. You know what? No. We need... Poster Girl CE. Or, well, I mean, it would make more sense to bring Halloween Arrangement, actually. But... Ah, fuck a Poster Girl. It's 3 turns of target focus. We're gonna need it. Also, wait, the other thing only removes attack debuffs. Yeah. Wait, when this thing removed attack debuffs, it didn't remove NP seal when I used this, right? Or no, was that in the last fight? That was the last fight, right? Shoot, would that still count? I mean, alternatively, I could Gonder Tezcat so that he wouldn't attack anyone. Okay, you know what? No. We'll go with a good old reliable stun. Wait, did I forget to move anyone around? Okay, actually, wait, it's either I tank up through the defense up here or... No, actually, no, I think I just stun anyways. I know it's probably a little bit of a waste of the defense here, but well. Oh, but the problem is, will this even be enough to do 300,000? I don't think so. That's the issue. Yeah, no way. Yeah, hold on. Because that's all fucked. Don't do anywhere near enough damage to go for that. Wait, that uses my AP. Why do we have in the other sections like AP consumed on clear? Wait, I just burned all my... Oh my god, dude. gotta be kidding. I'm losing my AP over this shit now too? Because I thought that, like, with the prior sections that it'd only be expended on what the fuck? Bro. Probably trying to go with Saber Ibuki is that we just wouldn't have enough damage because we had to deal with the ruler resistance. Okay, wait, I need to reference the wiki on this. Just double checking, because it feels like a toss-up sometimes. When they remove defense buffs, they mean like... Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, so it does remove all that shit. It does not remove any guts, though. That's the issue. Actually, what servants are considered Earth attribute? Does that also count? Cat, what's your traits? No, your attribute is Sky, not Earth, so we don't get that bonus. Huh. My fear with this is just gonna be Ibuki just dying from Berserker affinity. Oh no, I don't think the other issue is... Well, it's not really like an Ibuki or Nidacris issue, it's just getting the right cards. I just really have to refresh until, like, I just get lucky with fucking crit stars of all things. Wait, who else has like huge damage potential as an AoE, as a... Space Ishtar, Gorgon, and Ranmaru. Low chance for charm, decreased defense, gain crit stars. Remove debuffs for a single ally. Oh. That's burn immune. Defense ignoring. No, but it's not invincible ignore, so she would still need like invincible ignore. So then I mean, maybe Ranmaru could. I mean, I think Ranmaru could work here. Because, like, she gives crit stars for herself, and then we can actually just pierce through, like, the first bar. And then, when the second bar comes in... The problem is, like, I'm not sure how much damage we can pull off given the jankiness with us. And Gorgon doesn't have... Yeah, she only has like Buster, Gather Raid, and all this other stuff. Inflict Curse... Yeah, no. Oh! Slightly increased debuff resist. Yeah, about that. I mean, I'm not sure how much like the two passes add up, but I don't think it'll be that significant. Oh, right. Also, all Avengers reduce debuff resistance, huh? Oh, yeah. Although not like it really mattered because you would need to have some debuff resist anyways for the penalty to even take effect. So then if you just had the penalty to begin with, oh well, it wasn't getting resisted in the first place. So I guess I just gotta RNG for this. Like, why is it consistent when they decide to spend my AP or not on trying to attempt to clear a node? Cause like, I saw the one thing like last session that they would only expend it on clear. Why isn't it just a standard thing? Is that one even gonna be enough? Oh, so wait, was this attack to all? Oh, it was attack to all. Heavy special attack to enemies with human attribute. Yeah, and about that. I think I'll actually start off with... It'd be a little bit of a waste because of, you know, because you want to use Tamamo's NP after everyone else's. But I think I need to scrounge up as much damage as possible with the overcharge. And pray that we don't miss a 90%. Because I'm only giving myself one turn to really like do enough damage while maintaining debuff immunity. Otherwise we're just gonna get NP sealed and then I wouldn't be able to deal with the clones. I know the overcharge isn't that huge, but I'll take every little I can get. Aww, so you do need the fucking... Man, do I really need to keep restarting for the double arts cards? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I'm sure there's probably cleaner comps to do this stuff with, like, for sure. Like, there's enough characters at FGO that I probably have in my roster to actually give myself an easier time. That or just use Olga Marie like they intend you to, but oh my god, dude, like having to deal with the... It's just the fact that the clones like spam NP seal like forever. Why can't they just spam it just once and that's it? Like if it's once then we could just draw it out because I have Tamamo like to just restore everyone's HP and Nidocris Alter can resist Tezcat's attacks and she has HP recovery per turn on her first buff skill. Like, I have the sustain issue fixed, but it's just getting perma-locked from using NP because you just didn't bring debuff immunity. Get fucked. And there is like the mystic code to remove all debuffs from one person. But I feel like that's just not enough. You get that one shot and then like you undershoot it or damage rolls are under your expectations and then you're literally back to the drawing board again. Fortune favor me apparently. Holy shit, okay. I need to make the best use of this opportunity. It's not even guaranteed to, but I want to just bank on it. There's the other Nido card that has 100% there, but we're more buff for arts than we are buster. Bro. You gotta be kidding me! I hate this shit so much. Cause like, the reason why I'm not using Nidocris's other buff skills is because I don't want to waste the NP from the second skill, and I don't want to waste the potential for evasion and debuff immunity past the first turn. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. This fucking game. And because I use everyone else's skills, I don't have anything else to really alter damage RNG with by clicking on a different skill. Because you can manipulate the RNG like that. So I'm guessing... So either what I have is like a high roll, or we lowballed it. And then pressing a different skill could change the damage rolls. Or maybe if I did like maybe if I did use the Buster card, but because like if the one arts card doesn't crit, the crit Buster should out damage this. So maybe we can still save this. Alternatively, I just remember, I thought I used my stun here. But this can also turn out really badly. You know why? Because I could try for the stun, and then maybe the 60% won't crit anymore. The RNG is that the 50% will always not crit, the 60% will, but we'll still undershoot the damage to 4k HP left. So we'll try this first and see what happens. Man, like, this is like trying to do challenge quests again. Like the Lotto Fest challenge quest again. Oh! Finally, oh my god. Wait, how does that go through? Wait. Wait, how did it wear off? It's not, it hasn't even processed the end of... Wait, what? Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you mean they timed the buffs in such a precise way so that even if you have a turn of debuff immunity, they do it at the precise end phase of their turn that my own debuff immunity wore off, even though it's still turn 1. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro. And we just burned through Nitocris's like 2 art cards and 1 Buster. She's not gonna have anything else to properly deal with the Jaguars. She's only gonna have like, well, like, oh, I forget. Did she have 2 Busters or 2 quick? Either way, it probably is not gonna be enough to handle the remaining Jaguars. Unless, like... Well, technically, there's still... I can still activate my second skill for the buff success rate to then give debuff... No, it's only 1 time. It's only a 1-time debuff immune. And both Jaguars apply the NP seal. So, you can't... Are you just supposed to, like... Are you supposed to just DPS race this, like, to slog it out to get rid of it, but then... And then pray that you survive to get your buffs back in order? Are you really supposed to be doing this? Oh my goodness. Because you would have to... the worst thing is I might not even draw any Nitocris cards, so then all I'd have would be cards... Bro, like, just what the fuck? Do they just... I mean, I guess they just really expect the player to... I mean, this is supposed to be the fight where you're using U-Olga Marie. Like, that is for sure. Because Olga Marie gets the special buff where her Buster and extra attack get increased damage. So that you can get rid of the Jaguars on the side. And Olga Marie has Ignore Invincible. So you're basically supposed to just survive and DPS from basic attacks and skills alone. But then... how are you supposed to... Okay, timeout. So then, if I can't even make use of Sanzong at all? Because that's kind of like the whole point why I brought her in the first place. Hold on. Wait, dude, I am grasping at straws here. So would I just bring in the Mystic or do I just bring in the Atlas Institute Mystic Code to remove the buffs and go again? And then we just have to deal with the fact that we're not allowed to swap? Because we can't bring in the other Mystic Codes? But the issue... like, we'll still come back to the issue of the fact that I need to start the battle with... two Nitocris Arts cards so that we can Arts Brave Chain to do enough damage. Well, I mean, I could restart the fight so that, like, we just slog it out for 1 or 2 turns and pray the cards draw my favor to then have Nitocris pop off. And hopefully with the damage that Tezcat took, then we can kill without requiring crits. But we're still relying on annoying ass card RNG, so if we don't get it right, I gotta restart in Burma AP again. But yeah, wait, bro. Wait, let me do this again. Like, let me see if I got this right with like how the turn's processed. Because I thought that I should be debuff immune until my turn comes back. So you're telling me at the end of the enemy's attack actions, that is when ally buffs increment by a turn, making them wear off, but then there's a little bit of time they squeeze in between like those phases of turn processing that they weave in like forced NP seals. Is that really what's happening here, or did I just not pay enough attention? Let me do the exact same thing again because I'm fucking pissed. Because, like, I don't want to just brute force my way to, like, having to use a Leyline Stone to revive and then do things again on a clean slate. Because that's just, like... because, like, can I just do one of these fights without needing to force myself to revive? Like, that's basically it. Okay, so... I need to pay attention to the debuff immunity. Like, when does it precisely wear off? Because, okay, so we're at the extra attack. This is gonna be the end of our attack phase of turn 1. We should still have the debuff immunity because this is essentially the only the first half of turn 1. So debuff immunity, still there, bar broken. And remember, this is supposed to last for one whole turn. It's not a one-time thing. So, no effect from main test cat. Okay. He's still going to do his attacks. It wears off right there. So they purposely designed the trigger for all of the post-action procs, buffs, and effects or whatever. Oh my god. So the way the turns are kind of like laid out, you have like your turn or your attack phase, and then a little space in between to process or increment like the turn for your attack buffs and whatnot, I think. Or something like that, I think. Or was the defense? I don't remember exactly. But basically there's like a little section of time in between that. And then begins the enemy's turn. They go through their start of turn effects, their attacks, and then like if they have like a bonus effect when attacking stuff, and then they go through all that, they finish their actions, and because they finish their actions, that is when my defense buffs increment a turn, but then they weave in the NP seal that is fucking me over right here. They weave that in. When I'm completely helpless, like, what was the point of me thinking about bringing Sunzong for this then? Like, there's no character in the game that gives you more than 2 turns of party-wide debuff immunity that lasts the whole turn that isn't a single instance debuff block. Because that is completely useless with 2 Jaguars implementing NP seals each to work around the fact that they designed most servants nowadays with a one-time use debuff protection. Like, Sunzong gets away with it because it was, like, early enough in FGO's lifespan where they didn't think about, like, instances of effects taking place as, like, a new balancing aspect with skill design. So that's why Sunzong gets away with it. So every other option I have at this point is, like, oh, 3 turns, but it only works once. What the fuck? And worst of all, I can't even try to cleanse if I even had the NP with Casta Artoria to remove all debuffs and then try to chain it into an NP afterwards. But they still let you select the attack cards and still attack post Noble Phantasm cleanse. Why can't we do that with an NP? Is it technically because like they started chanting on the attack menu when you click the NP button on your screen? Because they started chanting there, but because they're stunned before the NP went off from Casta Artoria, that technically they're not, they haven't said their initial words upon Noble Phantasm selection? Is that like their, like, is that their headcanon logic reasoning for like why you can't chain NPs together when stunned, even though you can line up a like, bro? So what do I do here? Because now at this point we gotta slog it out. And also, if I let the turn process to turn 2, that checkpoints me to turn 2. And worst of all, I can't stun Test Cat because it might change the RNG so that the 60% arts card does not crit anymore. And even if it did still crit, it's a end of turn effect for the clones. So it wouldn't do shit, like stunning Test Cat wouldn't do shit regardless. And even if I tried to stun one of the other Jaguars to in a vain attempt to not have them apply NP seal, it's an end of turn effect. It doesn't matter if they're stunned. It's a guaranteed occurrence because it's a permanent buff until they die. Ah. Oh, they really do just... Fuck it. Alright. Castor Artoria still gets NP sealed. Because I guess through all that, she took 3 separate instances of debuffs, but still got hit by a 4th wave. Because fuck you. It's like, this shit doesn't matter if it's just one time. Tender Cube. Like, I just want to do one fucking boss fight without needing to just go like, oh, just Leyline Stone it. Like, I get using the Leyline Stone against the big fluff in Lostbelt 6, or against the Tree of Emptiness, or in a Cryptor fight, or like some other thing for like a, or maybe not Cryptor fight exactly, but like during like the super big final boss that literally throws all the bullshit at you. Like, I get it for a final boss climactic set piece occasion, but we're nowhere near that with fucking Test Cat here. And none of the command cards I have on Tamamo are gonna do me any good here. Oh, come on, come on. Let me hear it one more time. Okay, thank you.
それが望みか。仕方ない。豊足原に憂いなく貫け。水よ。
Oh! Wait. Wait. Why did Tamamo attack the front one? Wait. Do they randomly divert your targets between multiple target focuses? I thought that with multiple target focuses, you just had to manually select the one you wanted to hit. You just can't hit the one that is in target focus. We would have killed the one! We would have killed the one! I gotta be... Or at least I think I could have killed the one, because like my Tamam was level 118, like would jacked up like attack stats even beyond the like ruler resistance. Wait. Did Tamamo just get her attack diverted just randomly? Like, I thought, yeah, because like how do we end up attacking one but not the other? Or did I... Oh, wait, did I actually select this one and then it randomized it? No, wait. So, wait. Let me try that again with the exact same cards. Bro. The game mechanics don't tell you anything about the fact that if there's multiple target focuses, it randomly diverts it. Because, like, I thought that in all of my years playing FGO, there have been some cases where there are multiple target focuses, but I've been able to manually select. Did I just somehow get lucky for all these past, like, 4 or 5 years? Or however many years FGO's been out for at this point? So what, if I restart and target the first one, it'll flip it again because fuck you, RNG? Wait, so what if I just manually select the front one then? Assuming the crit chance, like, somehow works my way. Okay, we're targeting the first one and using the exact same cards. Okay. Look at the top left here. So, does every servant have a fixed target with a target focus? It doesn't matter what you select? What? Does RNG change because I selected a different target at least? Well, of course not. Ah. The worst gut feeling that I got right now. So at this point, my plan would be to use the remaining skills on Nidocris so that we guarantee getting an instance of debuff immunity. But the worst thing that I'm afraid of is the fact that regular Tezcat can just punch anyone, in particular Nidocris Alter, because any attack he does applies a massive amount of, like, debuffs, and then we'd still be susceptible to the random clone that will guarantee the NP seal debuff at the end of its turn just before the new turn processing. Oh my god. We truly are back in part 1 days or me doing challenge quests where I had to keep, like, reloading all the fucking time doing this shit. So now I gotta burn my buffs here even though I'm full MP.
Yes. どうしてくれようか。気が合うな。仕方ない。豊足原に憂いなく。出ませい。
Every card is randomized? What the fuck? So we finally get a crit on the one in the back. Wait, since when does it ever work like this in all the years I've been playing? I've never seen this happen. I've been playing since, like, the first week of FGO. I have not seen this shit. What the fuck? Bro. Like, is there anything within the gameplay loading screen tips that actually mentions how target focus works, that there are multiple target focuses? Because, like, I've never experienced target focus randomly switching targets. Because I thought the whole intentional design, because this bullshit never occurred until now after all these years, was that if you have multiple taunted targets, select which taunt or which target that's providing the taunt that you want to focus down. But the fact that it's so random, that it's all random, like, what the actual hell? And we're out of random cards to press, so I don't have any other, like... The only thing I can have is just selecting, like, Gondor to change the RNG again, but who knows, I could just completely scramble everything yet again and make sure that my quick card doesn't actually crit. Okay, so... What if I just use... Caster Artoria?
仕方ない。やります。気が合うな。ここでまっすぐ翼よ。水よ。
Okay, thank fucking God. Oh my God. Like, I should not be having to deal with manipulating RNG like this. Like... Oh my God, dude. Okay, we're finally here. I can actually use my NP. Just double checking Nidocris's buffs before I click back into the game. So, the NP seal is on Tamamo, Caster Artoria. Nidocris Altar did not get punched, so it didn't eat up the debuff immunity. So, and also we got lucky because the terror proc. I think. Unless I... Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh my goodness. But the worst part about this is the fact that I don't have any more Nidocris cards to work with. Oh yeah, we're gonna eat shit too. Yeah. Yeah, Testcat has full MP charge now. Well, we still... The worst part is that all my buffs are gonna expire. Like, we can still evade, I think. But, yeah, Tamamo and Caster Artoria are done. My buffs will wear off. I mean, maybe, just maybe, Bargus can save my ass here, but... Oh, no, not Bargus, no, Olga Marie is in the backline because we're forced to bring her. Right. Well, shit. Yeah, and I can't use my stun because it'll go on the Jaguar because of the target focus. Man, this shit sucks! I guess at this point I might as well just go for a... I might as well just go for a Mighty Chain. And then try to squeeze out extra crit stars for whoever's coming in next turn. That's pretty much my only option because there's no point in getting an arch chain when everyone's just gonna be set up to die anyway.
冥府と天空なる我は夜に輝く月とし
But yeah, I will use the Leyline Stone here because like I'm out of options to do this reasonably without restarting constantly. Like, I know the intent for you to use Ogre, but given how like this would work, you would need to break the bar first. Oh, wait, does he have Shirt or Ignore Invincible? Well, okay, no, everyone just fuck then. Oh, yeah, he does get Ignore Invincible. Son of a bitch. Well, then again, you know, Ogre Marie. Will not be selected for sacrifice or ending of dreams? Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, wait, the Invincible is for everyone, right? I don't know about that damage, but... Ooh, good crit. So wait, does Ogre Marie not get the Buster buff and the extra thing because she was backline? Because she wasn't present on the bar break? Huh. And we're gonna die to the Noble Phantasm again, son of a bitch. Unless we can crit like a monster here, but... Nah, even with crits, no, that wouldn't be enough damage. And then there's still the guts and everything. This fucking game.
改めて自己紹介だ。俺は黒く赤く青く白く今なお生きる死そのもの。早起きテスカトリポか。
もう少し思考能力も低下したわ。ちょっと下がります。
さあさあさあ。
This shit is so dumb. Oh, right. Alright, how much? Oh, just a small amount of guts? Okay, I thought it was gonna be like a bullshit, like, half HP guts or something. Oh my god, dude. Like, did we really just spend 3 hours just on the, like, near 3 hours on just this alone? Like, fuck me, dude. I'd rather fucking deal with Cernanos instead of having to deal with this. I'd really rather deal with Cernanos than having to deal with fucking Tezcat, dude. It's so stupid. We did it. Yeah, we fucking did it. Now that was a great victory. Not that it was any surprise since you had me on your side. Man, reading this line. Now there's no way for Ort to be revived. Huh, is that true? It is, young miss. This is why I told you that helping them would only be to your detriment. Now the 6 months you spent carefully biding your time here in the South American Lostbelt were all for nothing. Good, Rasputin, this is fine. More than fine, in fact. In fact, this is my plan all along. Okay. Well, at any rate, there's no way to reboot Ort now. Neither Sky nor Tezcatlipoca can be used as sacrifices anymore. And then, like, I don't know, David enters the chat. Fine, I'll do it myself. Mesoamerican sacrificial rituals call for a still beating heart. Oh no, cause isn't it? Actually no, cause David, cause the whole thing with the angel relic, right? Oh, was that his dad only? Oh fuck, I'm forgetting already. Or were they both? Okay, now I'm forgetting exactly what happened back at the clock tower. Oh my god. Oh, my bad memory. Their plan to use a divine heart to jumpstart it is, oh yeah, where's Kukulkan? Yep, Ort can't be woken up with either a reluctant soul or a damaged heart. If we tried, we wouldn't be able to give it an order. It'd just gnaw on Earth for a while and leave. I'm not about to sacrifice for nothing. I'm just going to admit defeat and bow out. Well, that's all I've got. It's up to you. Yep. It's up to you now, David. Knock yourself out. I'll see you again in the paradise for the dead. What? Damn, he just like he just glares at you and it just fades to black. Oh shit. Oh. Hey Bryce. If you're just tuning in, we just spent the past like 2.5 hours just trying to get through test cap because of a stupid like double clone taunt with NP Seal. I'm so fucking pissed that we only did like 2 sections tonight. Or is it 3? I'm forgetting already. But I'm so pissed. Cause like, well, what I didn't realize, like, why is it with when you have multiple target focus or enemies with target focus, why does it randomize whose cards goes to where? Because in all my years playing FGO, I thought that was never the case. I was always able to just select one of the multiple targets that have target focus on and just focus the particular one's taunt down, one at a specified time. But for some reason in this fight, or unless that's how it always worked and I had somehow godlike luck in all the years I've been playing FGO, like, it always just kept going into random targets and I had to manipulate the RNG so the attack cards go to where they're supposed to go. Like, am I missing something here, or does something change internally? Also, I just want to complain about this again, and give you like a TLDR what I experienced. So I brought in Sun Zong to give 1 full turn of debuff immunity, right? Because most characters in FGO at this point, they don't have full turn debuff immunities because of how, you know, naturally broken it is. So Sun Zong is the only one with a full turn debuff immune. It doesn't apply to the test cat clones because there's a little gap in between turn processing. At the end of all the enemy's actions, there's a gap between your turn and the end of an enemy's actions. So that little gap in between is when the game increments your buff turn. So my 1 turn of debuff immunity wore off, and then they weaved in NP Seal with their end of turn, like, NP Seal proc effect. Why does the turn processing allow for that? I should have still been immune until the turn counter reaches 2. Like, because of some extremely technical bullshit. Like, my 1 saving grace does not apply. Like, they found the 1 small space in between turn processing. Like, this isn't even like game mechanics. This is just like how turns were programmed in this game. You're not supposed to try to work around how turns are programmed in the game. You're supposed to work around the enemy mechanics and other stuff like that with your party, and not fight how the programmers have processed the turns for the overall game. Like, that is just what I'm like so tilted over. Because assuming it would have worked like how I wanted it to, I would have been debuff immune for the 2 clones NP Seals, and then at the start of my turn, we would have been clean, and then I could just NP loop with Nitocris Alter. And then we would have been well into like section 20 an hour and a half ago. I'm sorry, I am not in the right state of mind right now. I'm just so tilted over that. Sounds like Magic the Gathering turn order stuff. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like any card game. Well, haha, because, you know, FGO has, it deals with cards too, but it's like any card game that has a very overblown, like, turn phase system. Like, you have, like, draws and sets or like actions, and then you have like the second set phase or whatever the fuck phase, and then like some other thing, and then like, oh, an extra phase to check for one more thing, and then you can finally end your time. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, if it was like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or some other shit, like whatever. But like, I was not expecting after all my years of playing Fate Grand Order to just have myself slapped across the face by the developers from years ago with like, hey, now you can really figure out how the turns are processed. Because in no way that I should have my debuff immunity wear off before the end of enemy turn. Like, it feels like a glitch or a bug or some kind of like oversight, because the way that you would think the test cat clones would try to apply NP seal before my debuff immunity wears off, and then turn 2 comes up, making my 1 turn effects or whatever durations that have 1 turn left wear off then on the number 2. It doesn't. Oh my god, why did they program so that enemy effects take or go off after your stuff wears off? I didn't think we would have... What was it? I didn't think we would have the stars align to have such a technical thing screw me over this much for one boss battle. Like, every other thing from the first goddamn Singularity all the way up to now, with all the challenge quests that I've been willingly doing, like from like the first Nero Fest or whatever, all the way up to now, I have never... although granted, there's like a bit of challenge quests I skipped at some point, but I digress. But going through all that in FGO's lifespan, why is this the one time like I just get fucked over? Like, oh my god. My mood has been so sour tonight, but like, I gotta keep going, otherwise my Bond teapots will expire in 2 days' time. So, you defeated Tezcatlipoca. I figured you would. But actually seeing it is still a shock. Now I feel bad for bragging about being more experienced than him when it came to underworld pilgrimages. Stop! Not another step! I have no reason to stop. If you want me to stop, you'll have to stop me. I only just got to this island. Ort's coffin is behind you. Just 20 meters as the crow flies until this planet breathes its last breath. I have everything I need to activate Ort. Are you really trying to destroy Earth? You're for proper human history too. What possible reason could you have to want to destroy your own world? A good one. It's why I infiltrated Chaldea in the first place. All that aside, you say I'm for proper human history? Do you agree with that, Kirby? Do I look like a human from Earth to you? I don't know. I don't know anything about you. I see. That's the same boring answer I've been hearing for a while now. Sorry, but I really don't have time to waste. I barely have a minute left today. I cut Cadix's team to mincemeat. Time to do the same to you. Oh. Are those servants? But I thought he couldn't summon heroic spirits. He didn't. Those aren't heroic spirits. They're not even life forms from this universe. They're terminals from a dark star that was blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang. A place outside the whole universe. Huh? Okay, time out. Huh? From a dark star blasted 14 billion light years away during the Big Bang, putting it outside the range of the, I would assume, whole and known universe. What the fuck? But how? Those radio sources are from 14 billion light years away. That's way too far for even light to reach this planet. How in the world is he connected to them? Still the foreign god in spite of everything, huh? I'm impressed you understood what these things behind me are. Then again, you're always smart, Ohhhhhhhh Marie. You only paled in comparison to your predecessor because he was so absurdly talented. But an incompetent could never run Chaldea. And you managed to do so at such a young age is proof of your talent. But you were unable or unwilling to trust your own abilities, which led to discord with those around you. On top of that, you had Levlaner manipulating you. He made you dependent on him, and he pushed you to put up walls to keep everyone else out. By that point, Gautia's trickery and the Demon God Pillar's plan was completely airtight. But what was arguably even more miraculous is the emotions Liner? I actually don't know. Directed at you. If it hadn't been for those, we would have had no way of turning things around. Back then, when when Gautia, the king of demon gods, incinerated humanity, he also created humanity's greatest line of defense. You talk as if you know me too, huh? Well, who cares? It doesn't matter. Let's do this, Kirby and Mash. If we let him get any further, it's over for us. Come on. This is the last I don't know about the last battle. Don't hold anything back. Right. We may not know who or what David really is, but we still can't let him revive Ort. We'll neutralize him here and now. Wait, hang on. Didn't someone say something about him? David. Wait. And Infinity... The fighters you throw at him, the more shadows he'll call upon him. Oh, okay, so I gotta make sure I don't summon anything. Oh shit. Okay, wait. What's an effective craft essence to put on in like a duo servant situation with like no sustain? We just go for Prisma Cosmos for NP spam with Mash to just at least get her NP at a reliable rate? Do we need friend points? No, just kidding. Can't wait to see another 2-hour fight. I'd at least expect bullshit with David, just not with someone like Tezcat. I don't know why I'm making an exception, but like I'm just like, ugh. Invincible. No, it's only limited. No, we gotta fight against like those Shadow Servant, Dark Star thingamabobs. Following arrangement only works for one turn. resistance. NP gauge for 5% every turn, damage cut. I mean, the MP strength would be useless, but the damage cut's too small. Yeah, maybe just do take Prisma Cosmos, and then we'd have to... Oh, wait. Up to 5? Oh, no, wait, did they, wait. I thought they said that, wait. Oh, no, do you have to fill out the front line, or, wait. Or, wait, are they, wait. Oh, no, I have to select up to 5 servants. Oh, wait, no, they said, no, they said up to, right? No, so, oh, wait, no, you have to, you always have to fill in the first 3, right? Not this time? Huh. You could be thinking of another fight? Oh, I got no clue. No 10-10-10 Protea. I'll get it at 10-10-10 another time. I'm running out of QP. Okay, so yeah, 3 minimum. Oh yeah, because like when people want to do servant solos, they always take 2 level 1s with taunt. Angel Relic ABC.
悪いが、パドックは間に合わない。お前たちカルデアの残党も、異星の神の計画も、ここで終わる。では、行進を始めよう。
Transmission? Quasi stellar signal. Low chance to electrify, burn when attacking. When attacked, increase burn infliction rate. Increases effect increases with the number of enemies at the start of a battle. Oh. Increase MP charge based on growth. MP strength increase for every growth state. Yeah, so around a little bit of a timer there. And then... What?
開け。
この
Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh. So we don't have any well, I mean, at the very least, we could just get the attack up.
海だってへっちゃらなのです。怪獣ごっこしていいですか？
Wanna play kaiju tag? Oh god.
一歩前に。いいですよ。せーの。わっはははは。ザッパー食べちゃうぞー。アイラーバタキングサイズ。有効レンジ入りました。どうですか？
I'm getting a little bit of a glitchiness here. Son of a bitch.
10億光年。
Wait, 1 billion light years? Wait.
この
Wait, I just noticed with the shadow. Wait. Oh, it's so much fog I can't tell, but wait, those are just like the foreigner. Yo, you know, one of them's Van Gogh, right? And then wasn't that with the tentacles like Abigail? Huh. Reduce skill cooldown by 2. Man, Olga, you need some stronger cards. Oh my god.
30億光年。
Oh. Oh wait, oh no, that's Gillis. Wait, I think. So, wait, so Van Gogh, Gillis, and then fucking like Abigail in her later ascensions? Both of them are at 1, but I can't target them individually because they have break bars.
ピンチをチャンスに。誰であれ戦 う心があるのならガオー
Yeah, no, yeah, I had to, yeah, no, I had to all in on one relic. Although, if I had to imagine something, oh, you know, I didn't read that resistance buff. Wait, was that MP resistance or was that general resistance? I actually didn't read that. Whoops. Oh yeah, it's general resistance. Oh shit, yeah, no. Oh, do they want me to take them all down one at a... Oh, no, at the same time? Because that one has resistance because... No. Huh. Well, actually, this works out.
言うことがあるでしょ。ああ、もうあのあたりね。ちゃんと指導して。ギャラクシー。じゃあ当てるわ。当たって。1兆分の1になる。
Oh, they all get the beyond outer space when they... Oh, right. Ignore invincible! Remove debuffs at the end of turn. Ah. No, they have resistance now, so I have to target this one. Increase Buster... No, that's Buster only. So then, Olga Marie, and then we'll Mai Chain. Yeah. And yeah, we need to get Mash's NP in order. What? What? Oh! Oh my god. Bruh, yeah, like you really are supposed to take them all down at the same time. David's nasty, but not as bad as Tezcat. Yeah, like a fight like this, like I don't mind at all. Like it's actually kind of neat, just like, or the fact that like you don't just get chunked down or completely locked out of like, or sorry, no, not that. You have like the previous fight, you were at the whims of RNG because of how taunt focus works or target focus works. Here, like. Yeah, like a lot of the buffs and debuffs and buff removals and whatever David throws at you is like dangerous, annoying, and all that stuff, but like at least you don't just die in 2 turns and you can still try to like, you know, claw your way through this. Even though David himself could just wreck the shit out of all of us, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't risk it. Like, I know it's a little bit earlier. I think if I want to take my chances, though, I think I might have to just go for the weaker relic here and then just see if I can bait out a extra attack. Wait, hold on. Come on, Olga! If not now, then when? Yeah, I'm gonna bank on the double buster with Brave Chain after Lord Camelot. If I want Lunatic mode, I can bring a full squad instead of 3. Oh god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, wait, no, that... Dude, that special resist. Oh my god, it's so effective. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so we can Mighty Brave Chain this. The resistances are annoying, but let's see. Oh, actually I can see I can line this up now. You know, we'll do it this way so we can get the most NP charge possible going into the next turn. Oh, please. Please. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, whoops. Actually, no, in hindsight, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, too late now. I need to commit. You know, for some reason, like... Oh, right. Because I really wanted to get the ultimate U buff, but then I was like, wait. Oh, well, I mean, I know what I did. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know we're not there, or we're not there just yet, but do remind me when I need to pop the teapots for extra bond points. God damn, the fucking stare he's just giving us. As battles are fought around me, I take slow, deliberate steps through the gaps. Or perhaps I should say rifts in time and space. I weave my way through the seams between minds. I can see the answer before me. The nearby scenery stretches out like overcooked taffy. My mind turns to overcooked taffy? My mind turns back to the series of events that brought me to this decision. Oh! You actually see them like in the background, actually. My father wasn't a mage. He was just another researcher devoted to projects related to, to the Semitic peoples. Actually, calling him just another researcher doesn't do him justice. Flashback, raising the flag. He excelled in every regard. Imagination, focus, tenacity, and above all, his knack for finding miracles. The results of his research even rivaled those of mages from prestigious families who had spent hundreds of years cultivating their magical circuits. One day, after an extended period of fieldwork, the father found what seemed like an ordinary wooden ring. But on closer inspection, it was revealed to be an angel relic that was impossible to see through. You didn't need to be a mage to understand that it didn't belong on this planet. You feel it in your bones. The father was given his own laboratory, and from that day on, he became the angel relic's supervisor. The relic remained inscrutable despite countless attempts to analyze it, and no matter what was done to it, it didn't change in any way. In the 20 years since the creation of the laboratory, the father was blessed with a son, now aged 10. Don't tell me I got too curious and then popped it open for a quick second. Nah, just kidding. On that day, the father invited his son to his lab. This is not a moment of carelessness. Rather, he had determined the relic was a gift from the gods and that it would never change anything. It was then that light poured from the relic. Oh, just for him being there, not even tapping on the glass? I don't know, they say it was for 0.2 seconds. Whatever. Two-tenths of a second later, a moment which seemed to stretch for eternity, the father was gone from this world. Damn, they just left his imprint, his outline or shadow silhouette thing just on the they just left the silhouette on the floor. His name, his accomplishments, the memories people had of him, they all vanished from every record in the world. Oh no, it's just complete erasure of anything. You would ask how the hell they would know exactly how long it was exposed? Didn't Katic infer it from some kind of gaps in or some kind of No. I believe didn't the report that Katic looked through say that out of nowhere all mage spells turned off or broke for those 2/10 of a second when that relic activated? Or am I mixing up a thing there? Magus were practicing magecraft around the clock tower, so they knew? Yeah, so the mages around the clock tower, there's stuff magic was all, magecraft was all fucked for those 2/10 of a second simultaneously. And I would imagine they all reported about it, but they don't know about, or at least as far as the angel relic goes, it erased any record of his whole existence, so they couldn't point back to him. But then he just went oh, just something happened for these 2/10 of a second. Just everyone, all the mages collectively reported that, I would imagine. It said they stopped, but they don't know for how long they stopped. Was it that? They had no idea why they shut it down. Yeah, or it was fixed, but yeah, they couldn't figure out the cause, or they didn't understand the cause or why the relic, or because I imagine they had the people go back to the relic. I should. Okay, this is where I would need to just actually go back and cite the source for real from Katic himself. Oh my god, my mind is very terrible at remembering the precise details. They had no idea it was the relic. Oh, okay, never mind then. It was as though he had never existed at all. The only proof that someone had once been there was the human-shaped shadow burned into the floor. Dad? The boy clearly saw what had happened. He knew that the shadow burned into the floor used to be his father. That his father was no longer alive and that he himself was unhurt. And so wait, Caddick figured that out, but the detail that it was exposed for 0.2 seconds was from the relics report, but not the magic failing report. Oh, okay. So I was mixing around like the different reports. Okay. Huh? Because he had been present as well. He also disappeared from the world, just like his father. In science fiction stories, there are typically two types of transporters. The first sends people to various destinations by linking different points in space. The second deconstructs people at the atomic level and reconstructs them at their destination. The latter is currently believed to be more realistic, though it comes with grave moral, ethical, and philosophical concerns. To deconstruct a person at an atomic level is to effectively kill them. Even were someone identical to them in every way appear at the intended destination, the question remains whether they would be the same being they were prior to that process. Huh. Never thought of it that way. If you were under the assumption that the deconstruction is like a method of killing, if you were to like view it from that angle. Huh. The boy loved movies, so he quickly realized what had happened. He knew that the thing staining the floor was his real self, and that the one thinking these very thoughts was something entirely different. Is a basic conundrum from Star Trek? Oh. Huh. I never watched Star Trek, or any of it. Someone close to you got replaced by something else, looked the same, sounds the same. Notably, no matter what was attempted, no one was able to remove those stains from the lab's floor. According to the Dean, the stains were still alive. Wait, the stains were alive? The stains were still alive even now, and would remain so forever, even beyond the heat death of the universe. From that day on, no one ever set foot in that lab again. After a thorough inspection, the matter composing the boy's body was determined to be identical to before the incident. He retained his memories and personality and seemed completely unchanged from the boy he used to be in every regard. The matter composing his body... Oh, I'm guessing his body post-relic. Okay. Even so, the boy knew better. He knew something about him was different. Nothing he did made him feel like he truly existed in this world. Spending time with other people did nothing to reassure him that he was among members of the same species. He's not an Earthling anymore. That was what the mages of Brissan, the Department of Folklore, thought. The boy saw no reason to disagree. The boy no longer saw things from a human perspective, nor did he feel close to other people. All that was left behind with the stain on the lab floor. Even so, the boy still saw himself as part of humankind. After all, even if he didn't feel that way in his heart, his genetic makeup was still unmistakably human. So, though he could no longer see himself as human, he reasoned that would be fine as long as he followed humankind's rules, their prime order. So then, what is humankind? How did the boy define it? Though that question has plagued countless people over humankind's existence, the boy's own answer came from his father. People may all be different races and colors and make all kinds of mistakes, but deep down, they're all the same. Humans intrinsically want to do good. Nobody has to teach them that. They instinctively seek it out. The same way insects are drawn to light. And so the boy went on to spend 8 years in Busan. That was when he learned he had been afflicted with a peculiar ailment. The boy's memory, his means of recording information, was different than it had been prior to the incident. He can now only store 5 minutes worth of knowledge. What? You can now only store 5 minutes worth of information in a given 24-hour period. This meant that for him, an entire day now consisted no more than 5 minutes of events. So he basically chooses to dedicate a total of 5 minutes of information per day. So he can like choose to permanently remember like the Goudas, for example, but then like anything else is just white noise to him and he just like ignores it or can't remember it, even if he wanted to. Dude, that should fuck up a person, like if you only choose to remember only that much out of an entire day. And yes, wait, 5 minutes every 24 hours or a bit of his day. Wait, oh my god. Day bit, huh? Oh. At first, he didn't notice this because his new ailment had no effect on his daily life whatsoever. The boy had now seen firsthand that the information people need to remember over the course of a day could be condensed into a span of 5 minutes with nothing of value lost. For him, where each day was now compressed into 5 minutes, normal people who possessed all 24 hours seemed to be living in a much gentler state of time, with much of it wasted. This is who the boy was now, David, living each day one tiny bit at a time. Aw, shut up, we just went over this in chat. This is the creation of an empty Semite relic that had been passed down to him. Before he left Busan, David determined the conditions necessary to activate the Angel Relic. An entire day must go by in which nobody within a 20-kilometer radius dies. 20-kilometer? That was the true identity of the ring filled with malice for civilization, the ring that erased the boy and his father from Earth. I'm glad he, or what, oh, that was like the other mouse spray, right? Yeah. I'm glad you decided to come. Welcome to Chaldea, David. I heard Chaldea was studying something fascinating. Something that concerns my career as well. So you need a way to precisely observe the universe, one that doesn't currently exist in modern technology. That's right, or at least the appearance of one. Ideally, I like it to be as elaborate as possible. So wait, that's also why he was acting like he didn't have enough time to tell people to keep it to 5 minutes? I don't need it to be able to observe anything outside the universe. A 13.8 billion light-year range would do. Your opinions here would be incredibly informative. I hope you'll agree to help us in preserving humanity. Preserving humanity. So verifying or determining the future. That's definitely a good order, but what exactly does it involve? Oh, so you can already see that much. Alright then, I guess I can tell you. Please don't tell your other teammates, okay? So that's my objective. If you have any concerns, please, speak your mind. None for the moment, but it does seem like the odds of this succeeding are extremely slim. The chances of the mages at the heart of this plan surviving are especially low. Too low. Any who learn the truth are bound to try to kill them. That includes the world's own counterforce. None aside from Wodime and I would survive. That's why I'm keeping it a secret from everyone. The Mages Association, your teammates at Chaldea, the whole world. So it takes 288 days for him to accumulate 24 hours of memory. So David looks mature, but his mental age is that of like a 10-year-old. Yeah, like assuming like his, well, actually, would that be how it works? I don't, cause like it's been over 8 years since the event. Like, it's been over 8 years since the event, and with the I would imagine with the reality of his condition dawning onto him, that he could only remember 5 minutes, that, you know, any semblance of how he would mentally develop normally would just all be shattered, and that he just had to be how he is now, like, or lest he, I don't know, get screwed over or something. I don't know. He would have had a teenager's worth of experience. Still between. I got no idea about the technicalities here. When it comes time to restore humanity in the inevitable singularities, the mages of Team A will not be masters, but cryptors. I hope you keep that in mind. Huh. So wait, let me reread this? So, Marsbury with David, interview time. Don't care about observing anything beyond that range. What exactly does preserving humanity involve? Because Marsbury saw how perceptive he wasn't asking, that he let him in on the secret of preserving humanity. The mage is at the heart of this plan surviving. I would imagine all the other masters that were supposed to start this whole thing but ended up dying because of Lev. Anyone who learned the truth are bound to try to kill them. None aside from Woody Man I would survive. But you'll be the cryptors. That was when the boy decided on his own order to stop Chaldea's plan, even if it meant destroying the planet. To stop Chaldea's plan. David Semvoy very literally looks at things from a universal point of view. He's neither a pawn for the foreign god nor an agent of humanity. Humans as a species are defined by their intrinsic desire to do good. No one needs to teach them how. It doesn't matter if their efforts make anyone happy. It doesn't even matter if their drive to do so is no more complex than the instinct of a cold-blooded insect. There, finally! That's the last of them. Where's David? In front of the coffin. You were 2 seconds too late, Da Vinci. 1 second's all I need. Nothing and no one could avoid my plasma. What? What? Oh, come on! That can't be right! There's a reason the foreign god's attacks won't work on me. Whoa! As you can see, I have her heart. What the fuck? Her heart? Wait, what? What Wakchan said about Olga's heart, he was not just being poetic. I don't remember. Oh god, he's hot. Not now. I wonder who was that thing that attacked me. It looked like a human, but it definitely wasn't a human heroic spear. It seemed more like it was made up of pure condensed energy. I got so annoyed I wound up defending Chaldea's ship this time. Next time I see that thing, I'll pay it back in spades. Anyway, I better rest up for a while. I wasn't expecting to use up so much energy. I bet. I knew this was going to happen, President. You're the cryptid's servant. Sorry about the ambush, but I'm taking this back with me. See, my partner insists he needs to transplant your heart into his own body. You know, I don't want to touch this thing, but once he makes up his mind, there's no stopping him. Still, it'd be a real pain if you try to get it back, so I think I'll just kill you now and be done with it. Oh, damn! Triple tap. Nanomachines. Hey, Lofo. You said her heart was rainbow colored and spiky and not like anyone else's, why Olga got amnesia? Rainbow colored and spiky? Because of the chop. Yeah, the truth comes out. I see. No wonder I'm so weak now. Want to test Calipoca's best tricks is pulling out living hearts. Of course, I figured the foreign god would be able to regenerate a destroyed heart. So I disguised its absence by keeping it in working condition and having it continue to send out biosignals, making your body think it was still there. I thought that would only fool you for a couple days, but amazingly, you never did figure it out. But now I see why that is, Director Olga Marie. You decided you would rather stay weak. You thought that way, you'd be able to stay with Kirby and Kyrielite forever. What a foolish dream. David! Too late. You lost the moment you decided to fight me. One last thing. I'm ready to answer your first question now, Kyrielite. My goal is to maintain order. I've determined that would be a good thing for humankind. When all 7 Lostbelts are excised, Marisbury's goal of preserving humanity will be achieved. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13... Wait. Once that happens, Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding 13.8 billion light years as the worst, lowest form of intelligent life in all the universe. So I'm going to destroy Earth before that happens. That's the only way to stop Chaldea. Or rather, the only way to destroy the thing behind all of this. Chaldeus. The foreign planet. The foreign planet? David, did you just say Chaldeus? But Chaldeus is just a miniature model of the Earth. It's not a foreign planet. The two may look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Chaldeus must be a different planet. The foreign god was born inside it, and the plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Chaldea. Those of us on Team A are pawns gathered solely for the Animosphere Grand Order. Wait, what are you talking about? Chaldeus was already destroyed! No, Anastasia didn't destroy it. She protected it. Why do you think she was chosen for the attack on Chaldea? It was to make sure Chaldeus would be safely preserved in ice. Renowned genius that she was, there was a chance Da Vinci would realize the truth during the attack. If she had, she still wouldn't have been able to destroy Chaldeus. But she could have caused it to malfunction, which would have delayed the plan. At the time, it was still possible to race it to Chaldeus itself. But Chaldeus thought of that, which is why it let itself be encased in ice and pretended to stop functioning. The moment they realize Chaldea is an evil organization. Are we the baddies? But wait, let me look at that again. Wait. Marsburg's goal of preserving humanity with the 7 Lostbelts excised. The surrounding universe around Earth who would despise Earth as a lowest form of intelligent life. So he wants to destroy Earth before Earth is regarded as like the worst place in the goddamn universe. Only way to stop Chaldea, rather the only way to destroy the thing behind all this, Chaldea is the foreign planet. Miniature model, or at least MASH thought miniature model the Earth. Chaldeus and Earth might look identical, but the original Earth is right here. So Chaldeus... Wait, so... where we are right here, right now is supposed to be original Earth, but then on the bleached surface is Chaldeus? Or... oh, we're not reading, or wait. The foreign god was born inside. Plot to bleach Earth clean was hatched in Chaldea. Those of us in Team A are pawns. So Team A was okay. But we thought Chaldeus was destroyed. Oh wait. Humanity becoming the end of the universe would not be a bright future for it. So wait. The planet replica in OG Chaldea was... oh, okay. Planet replica... okay. She didn't destroy it, she protected it, she froze everything. And when Da Vinci realized what was happening, then Rasputin did a little, stabby. Huh. This is why he recommended watching Moonlight Lost Room before. I completely forgot about watching Moonlight Lost Room. Oh, shit. It completely slipped my mind with everything else I usually do in my day. Oh my god. I actually completely forgot about that. Not many people caught on to the Chaldeus part. Yeah, I keep forgetting to... I kept forgetting to watch the Moonlight Lost Room thing. Oh my god. They're alluding to it since then. I wish I knew what they were alluding to, because I kept forgetting all the way up until this point to even watch the damn thing. And it worked. You gave up on Chaldeus and escaped Antarctica in the Shadow Border. You decided to flee the location of the true culprit. Of course, you were right to make that choice. If you had stayed at Chaldea base, you would have been all killed. So far, every action you've taken has been correct. At least in terms of the test questions Marsbury prepared. Then, you're saying Chaldea's to blame for all this? That the evil which must be defeated is... us? No. You actually did save humankind when you took back its future from the incineration of humanity. That much you can, and should, be proud of. Chaldea may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. As far as human justice is up... As far as human justice up to the year 2019 is concerned, you were the best possible crew anyone could have hoped for. Damn, I was not expecting, like, praise from Jay, bro. Neither I nor Woody would ever deny that. Which is why I'll end with this. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, and you manage to stop if you want to stop what I've set in motion and you manage to stop head to Antarctica. That is where your journey will end. Where you will finally part ways with your Grand Order. Okay, that's about everything I have to say. This is all stemmed from a pact I made with Kashtaria. We never spoke of it, but we both knew, we were thinking the same thing. That if either of us wound up being the last cryptid to try to defeat Chaldea, then we should tell all this to the people of Chaldea who stood against us. He just jumped off so casually. Oh shit. Title drop. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We couldn't stop him. Even worse. Chaldeus is a foreign planet? Guys, we can think about what this all means later. Right now, let's set what David told us aside. We need to get out of here. Come on, Mictlan's still waiting for us up above. I see none of this has surprised you, Da Vinci. Hope I enjoyed the feature presentation. No, I'm as shocked as any of you, but I did get where he was coming from. Now stand up, Mash. You too, Kirby. Or it's on its way here. It doesn't matter what Chaldeus is right now, or who Marsbury really was. What matters now is a battle to keep the whole planet safe. You can't do that if you're standing around in a daze. Remember what David said. Chaldea may have caused all this, but that doesn't make you culpable. If you still want to stop what I've set in motion, head to Antarctica. He said that'll be the end of our journey, and I'm sure Kashtaria felt the same way. Even as they've been working toward their goals, they never said ours were wrong. This isn't about good or evil or even about obligations. It's about doing everything you can to fulfill the duties you feel you must. That's what it means to live, to fight. Now, do you want to stand around here hanging your heads? Of course not. Let's get out of here. Right, it's dangerous down here. We should head back to safety to the other 9th stratum. Senpai, you help Director Olga Marie. I'll help Tenochtitlan. Oh. Oh. Olga Marie! Yeah, damn it. I can't regenerate my heart in time. Ah! Oh. Let her go! Oh, are we just panic summoning to try to break it open? Oh crap, now that it has her heart, or it recognizes her as its own part. If we don't do something, it's gonna absorb her. She was warning us to stay back. It's detecting an enormous amount of radiation. That branch is emitting a massive amount of cosmic rays. Just getting close will give you a fatal dosage. So not even a servant can get near it, let alone a living creature. Then what can we possibly... What, John? Oh, oh, no, watch out, no, no, don't do it. Oh, a branch is nothing. I eat branches for breakfast. Man, that was a lot worse than I thought. Oh, his eyes! The color from his eyes! Uh-oh. I'm really dizzy. Everything's suddenly gone dark. Did I lose too much blood? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Are you okay, Olga? I heard a nasty sound. So I hurried down here as fast as I could, and sure enough, things look real bad, right? Well, that's what that branch gets for messing with my bride. Even she is out of my league. Damn. Oh, can Mictlan not hear what she's trying? Oh. Hey, what is it? Say something. Are you asleep? I guess you are. That's okay. I'm kind of sleepy myself, so also it's really quiet around here. Weird. I can't really talk good. Must have got something stuck in my throat. Nothing to worry about. I'll be right as rain once I coughed it up. Before I do, I may as well say what I want to say. I came along with Kirby's group because I thought I'd get to see you again. I've been worried about you ever since you left. Couldn't say what I really wanted to. Kinda makes me wish I'd become a priest like TPU instead of a warrior now. Still, I meant everything I said at the time. Can't see anything, but your color still wait. Still signs? Signs? But your color still shines bright and beautiful as a star. I'm glad I met you, Olga. I couldn't have asked for a more fulfilling life. Mictlan! No! Giving you like Patsy vibes. Gotta protect his wife. We formed God didn't take power, or we did achieve going away. We completed our mission, but at what cost? He's a Chad. I can't believe it. I know Earthlings are evil. For years, decades, they dissected me. I kept screaming, I'm a person, I'm on your side, over and over, but nobody ever listened. So why? Why would anyone be so kind to me? Mictlan. No more talk. Surely you must have learned by now, foreign god. Now that Ord has your heart, it has the upper hand. If you merge now, you'll end up subordinate to it. The time for what ifs is over. You need to recognize that they've always been your enemies. There can be no reconciliation. I urge you to withdraw from this Lostbelt at once. It's time to go back to your home in Antarctica. Olga Marie. Stop it. Don't come near me. Not on that frail human body of yours. You're right, Rasputin. It's not just my heart. That damn Ort made up with 30% of my body. I need time to regenerate. I'm not about to spend it here watching the Earthlings breathe their last. I'm heading up to the surface. Come with me. Oh. Wait, dissect? Confirmation for who the alien in Area 51 was? Oh! Oh! Man, I'm so bad connecting the dots. should be a good place to stop after this section. Yeah, I heard you guys said section 21 or whatever and beyond, like, would take up a whole night in and of itself. So let's try and finish section 20 and then leave, like, the last parts for the big finale. What-chan? Stop, Kirby. Stop, Kirby. Mash. What-chan's body has been flooded with toxins. We can't bring him. We had to leave him. Our focus has to be getting back to the surface as quickly as we can. How's Mictlan, Mash? She's conscious, but she's also saying she can't go with us. Or it's a spider after all. Understood. Da Vinci, Kirby, please, get on my back. To be clear, the 5 of us who will be returning are Da Vinci, Mash, Habitar, Kirby, and myself. Are we agreed? Yes. We have no objections to that. Let's go, Senpai. Okay. Thank you for saving my friend, Wak-chan. Oh. Whoa! Oh, flashbang! Oh my god! Are you sure you can carry both of us, TPU? If you're having trouble, I can get off and... It's no trouble. You'll need to fight again soon. So, you should both conserve your strength for that. This is all I can do to help anyway. TPU. An enormous mass is coming up from below. Master, please make sure your missing goat's temperature regulation is set to maximum. According to Shiba, danger levels on hostility readings are off the charts. Its spirit origin pattern has no matching wavelength anywhere on Earth. Estimated spirit origin scale is currently at a satellite class and growing rapidly. Enemy contact in 6, 5. Here it comes. It's Ort. Oh. It just caught out of the mantle without so much as a scratch. It's even more intimidating than I imagined. It's a literal space monster. Even if it was just for a few seconds, I can't believe you actually fought that thing, Kirby. It wasn't a fight, it was a massacre. You know what would be funny? Like, for people that actually somehow went all the way with, like, defeating Ort, because like, you guys said it was possible to actually win that fight somehow, right? It'd be funny if, like, you had a third option if you actually won. That'd be so funny. It took me 10 years, but I won that fight. Internally. That would be so funny. It wasn't a fight, it was a massacre. We gotta run for it. That thing's way out of our league. Even for a Lostbelt, that's gotta be against the rules. I know, but Ort already has the sights set on us, and it's blocking the way to the wall that leads up to the 9th stratum. Should we hide? Should we go back down? It just deployed a net of metallic fibers in all directions. We have nowhere to run, especially on such narrow footing. This is the worst possible place for a battle. Fighting now would be suicide, Master. It's like we're trapped in a spider's web. I can't take this anymore. Pardon me. Oh. Did you see that? It cut through or now like it, or it's now like it, bleh, like it was nothing. That's gotta be. Ooh. Kukulkan. That's right. It's me. Thank you for calling me with such a lovely smile, Mash. No, wait, never mind that. This isn't like you guys at all. You always go charging in all raw no matter how strong your opponent is. You can't give up now without even trying to fight back. Do you want me to be the idiot who was casually having tea with Katek and company because she trusted you be okay with, or be okay on your own? Eh. Well, I guess we'll get an explanation about Katek and the others. Wait, you were having tea with them? Everything's gone topsy-turvy. My Gorman palette feels like it's about a short circuit. What's going on out there, Zeb Lupus? What happened to Kairitskaya? Those things that came out of David's shadow got her. It looks like she took down a few of them, but there's still 2 left. Now they're attacking the shadow border. Ah, crap, they're about to hit us again. Get this thing right upside again, Gorodov, before they punch through the bottom and kill us. Oh, come on. Sure, I'm good, but even I don't have a way to turn a flip car back over from behind the wheel. I need a tow truck or a crane for that. Ah, damn it, they're right on top of us. Come on, we need to get out of here. Hey, you go on without me. I'm the driver. If the border's going down, then it's my fate to go down with it. Huh, the hell are you saying? There's no time to be Wait, is your seatbelt glowing red? It sure is. It seems it broke in the crash and now I can't get it off. Do something, Katek! Oh, why did you just say so? Hang on, I think I got an emergency cutter somewhere in here. Oh, we're doomed! You humans from proper human history. I can't believe you could even handle a few flimsy outer space terminals. You're really weak, aren't you? How's it feel getting saved by an enemy? Something like to say to me, maybe? Like begging me to spare your lives or offer me a bribe to help you? Oh, thank you. I've never experienced anything so frightening in my entire life. Wait a second. This sort of stuff has basically been a Tuesday at Kaude, hasn't it? Oh my god. Even so, you were amazing. Oh no, the glazing. Oh no, he's gonna like just praise her. Not only did you get rid of those monsters that were giving Kairitskaya so much trouble with just one kick, you were kind enough to give the Shadow Border a tow as well. I truly can't thank you enough. Please, well, won't you join us inside for some tea? Gorodov learned it from the best. His Riz. Oh, just like he did with Kaidos. Can only imagine the reports of the Mages Association about how to befriend like hostile enemy servants. Well, first you get tea and croissants ready, and then then you start negotiations. I'd be delighted to show off the afternoon tea skills I've gained during my time studying abroad in London. Are you sure? I mean, I'm still your enemy. Only because of your position, right? Kirby gave us a report, though she was damn sparse with the details. She said Kukulkan has a duty to protect Mictlan because she's the king of the Lostbelt. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. I agree, though I can't be as optimistic as her. Still, thanks for saving us. Sincerely. Kairitskaya is soaking in the border right now, but I'd like to thank you on her behalf to Thank you, Kukulkan. You really were amazing out there. I'm glad you turned out to have a heart. I see. So to you, I'm a guy with a heart, huh? Guess I'll just have to help you out a little more then. Okay, it's a little embarrassing to admit this, but I actually don't have a way of tracking the cryptor. The Mala just can't seem to make out his heartbeat. So I decided to tail him and let Kirby worry about stopping him. Of course, once he has been stopped, then I'll have to stop Kirby from cutting down the Tree of Emptiness. Still, in the meantime, if you're going after it too, would you like to come along with me? I can fly down to the 9th Strata and carry both of you easily enough. Should be much faster and safer that way. Thank you, but I'm afraid I'll have to refuse. While we would love to have you protecting us, we also have our own role to play. Koinskaya is just so unlucky. Even powered up into a goddess, she still can't win as any other servant jobbed as much as her. Not in my recent memory. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, Koinskaya just gets screwed over so much. What does her profile say about her luck stat? Is it E rank? I mean, it might as well be E rank at this point. Using the shadow board to aid the vanguard that went on ahead of us. So please, don't worry about us. We'll have the car back up and running lickety-split. Then we'll be on our way. Commander's right. We'll catch up to Kirby's group on our own in no time. So we'd appreciate it if you went on ahead. It's not just David they're up against. It's Tezcatlipoca too. Her luck is actually A rank? How the fuck? Which feels like a lie. Are you sure? Once I catch up to Kirby, I'm going to... No, you're not. Besides, there's nothing more we can do if you stop her anyway. All we care about is stopping Ort. Once that's done, we can have a nice sit down and talk about Mictlan's continued existence. Good point. And I think I'll go on ahead and... No, wait, hang on. Is that an offer for afternoon tea still on the table? Oh my god! She gets beat up a lot. QSH, India, Melusine, or even her own domain. Yeah, even on her own home turf. It's not so much I want to learn about proper human history culture, yes. And that's the story of how I enjoy some delicious tea and sandwiches, and 2 pieces of cake. Eat? Dude, you really were casually having tea! Oh, Commander Gorodov continues to impress. He never forgets to conduct himself elegantly, no matter what may be going on. Then it also means I got some extra calories to burn. Just so you know, I'm going to be fighting at full power. Think you can keep up? Of course. Having you on our side again is a big load off our minds. Now we want to worry about conserving our strength for later. Come on, Kirby, Mash, have a trot. Let's do this. We're going to neutralize Ort ourselves. We can worry about cutting down the Tree of Emptiness afterward. Let's fucking go! Right, initiating battle with the invader known as Ort. And then turn 1, we just die. Perish. Wait, double checking. Kukulkan, Buster, right? And you were AoE? Yeah. To all enemies, threat to humanity, skill seal, and then you had... Oh, right, you had the thing where you had to like choose to use up stars for bonus effects and stuff. Right. Actually, wait, what C is this? Sure. By the way, this is not the point yet at which we use the teapots, right? There's like, he says like near second and third to last nodes at the next section. No? Okay, okay. Just to be sure. Much later? Oh, okay, gotcha. Double coin Skya. Section 22? Oh my god! Alright. Got a long road ahead of us. Times like this, I'm so happy my battery's still at 100%. Like, if I was just using my regular method of capturing, the stream would probably be over already. Special attack human. Oh, that's only for human enemies. Ah. So that means we need 2030. There you are. Actually, is there any coin Skyas here with like 2030 support any chance? Or by any chance? What? Who uses this as their support? Extra friend points! And yeah, so I'll just bond, like, extra bond experience sees. Okay, so Kukulkan will mess stuff up. Oh wait, double checking, foreigners are strong against foreigners, right? Because, like, it's one thing I'm confused about with, like, the affinity chart here. Like, I don't know why they don't have, like, a red arrow looping back on itself for foreigner versus foreigner. You would think. Okay, let's see. We should probably have, like, some other foreigners to... Van Gogh was curse spam and quick, right? Oh, and technically this is like a buff-based NP. And then Summer Abigail was the weird one. Inflict sleep, greatly defense, reduce defense, beer, defense down. I have no idea how the fuck I have NP2 Summer Abbey. Remove defense buffs, decrease defense, heavy damage to all enemies. I know that Yang is like arts oriented with burn stuff. Hokusai. Okay, so we have regular Abby. Funnily enough, this Abigail is NP2 as well. I think, like, when Abigail came out, I think I wanted to pull for Sheba, if I remember correctly, because the Salem chapter, I think. Yeah, and then I was, like, complaining about how I somehow got 2 Abigails when I wanted Sheba. Yeah, I was bitching about that. Yeah. Dude, that was so long ago. Holy shit. I look more sus. You're calling me sus when I'm intentionally keeping her on, like, first ascension? Like, come on, get out of here. Okay, so that should be good enough for backup in case Kukulkan goes. Do we want Merlin? We already have 2 coin Skyas. And Bargus wouldn't be able to do much. Oh wait, it was an alter ego, right? Well, technically... hold on. Technically, there's alter ego as well. Actually, wait. Double checking. Oh god. Don't tell me I'm actually considering this. Oh, wait. What was the increase MP gauge? How much does it increase by? Does it only increase by? Let's see, Bunyan, Super Bunyan. Does it only increase by 30? It only increases by 30. Fuck. But honestly, I know it really does piss me off, like, the moment anyone says sus anytime someone picks, like, a child character or young character or whatever. And I'm just trying to mull over, like, actual teen comps. Like, it pisses me the fuck off when, like, it's comments like that are directed at me. Even if it's in jest, I don't know. Because, like, maybe I'm just being too paranoid about, like, everyone else reading the comments and then, like, maybe, like, all piling on the streamer because haha funny, but then I just feel like a slippery slope kind of thing. Although I'm probably just overthinking it, but I don't know, like, it's just sticking out in my mind right now. Or FBI open up tired bullshit. Let's see, so that's 30. Ah, fuck, I would just do Super Scope. Just a joke. Nah, I know you mean it in a good jest, but it's kind of like that. I mean, I don't think I really had too many comments like that directed my way in any form, but I guess it's just more paranoia from me that, like, if one person starts it, then more people think it'd be okay to keep doing it, and then let's just say, assuming, like, my stream was, like, a bigger thing and there's, like, a lot more active people talking in chat, then, like, I don't know, maybe my mind just, like, getting too concerned about something that isn't even a thing, and then I don't know, I'm just, like, thinking of, like, worst case scenario stuff. But I'm just trying to make a team comp here. Man, no, don't mind me. I'm just streamer 2 paranoid. Okay, where was I again? Okay, so we had Super Bunyan to take over in case Kukulkan bites the dust. Should probably have, maybe we just have Merlin. And then we're gonna run out of team cost. So we'll probably just have Mash here. And then after that, maybe another case scope in case. Yeah, maybe just another case scope just in case. And then I have no idea what Mash is gonna do. What the heck are you gonna do with this? I guess just, like, freestyle or whatever for Mash here at this point. Alright, so then we have that. Well, actually, we have a lot more room than I thought. Corner, alter ego. Then maybe we'll have decisive battle. I have a feeling that Ort will have some kind of, like, stun immunity, so I'm not even gonna bother. Oh. 20%? Inflict cosmic ray interference to target, increase cosmic ray interference effects when attacking. And then Kukulkan has 2 there. Wait, double checking Kukulkan again. So Kukulkan, her own thing gives her 50%. Okay.
全配列よろしくて。日向の匂い、火薬の匂い。
Pop it now or save it. Can I just do 200,000 right now without... No. Our only CE is just like the support one. So we don't have like NP strength up or anything like that. And Koinskaya's damage is only to humans. So the only thing we primarily get from this is the NP on Busters and Crit Stars. NP on Busters. Expend 10 stars to further increase attack for self. Okay, an invincible Buster effectiveness and crit strength. I think we just go for it.
いい風ですね。そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。まっすぐに容赦なく。全力、もちろん得意分野です。祭壇がないのなら、こうして自分で作るまでです。覚悟してくださいね。ククルカン本気パンチ。もらいました。
Oh yeah, that was way overkill. 40%. Well, thank God for the crit resistance. Oh my god. Wait, HP reduction. Oh, because Plankton. Oh, the damage we're taking though. Wait. Oh my god damn it. My cooldown reduction. So wait. We have Kukulkan here. Yeah, we still gotta go buff. Oh yeah, I forgot. Merlin has like huge like crit strength up, or yeah, crit strength up with the hero creation. Only one left is Mash in the back line, so he's gotta like send it now. Wait, was that? Oh, right. Attack for yourself and Buster effectiveness for all allies. Yeah. Increase overcharge. Overcharge was only the Earth attribute one. NPC'll crit star gather rate for all allies. Well, we already have more than we can use. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? So then decrease defense. Yeah, no, I think we still gotta. Yeah, we won't be able to scale Bunyan's NP because we won't be able to fit in the Buster card here. Because we go with these two and then close out with Kukulkan Buster. Well, actually... Well, hold on. Because technically... We could... Well... No, we can't. Bunyan Smash. It was pretty decent for not being super buffed. Oh. Ooh. Praise Merlin buff still after all these years. Like that hero creation, even if like that crit strength only lasts for a turn, fucking does work. Tutorial part 1 done. Yeah. Just like Eggman says at the end of every battle against like Team Sonic and company. I was like, those were the easy ones. Surely it's the end of the Lostbelt. It's like, we did it! We saved the city! None of Order appears to be operational any longer. I'm not detecting any internal ether signs or cosmic rays. We did it! Order shut down! We actually neutralized it! Oh. Clueless. Those were the easy ones, boys! And we could have done it without you, Kukulkan. High five! Is that true? Then, Nahui are not a representative of Mictlan at all. Your hands appear to be trembling, Kukulkan. Is everything alright? DPU, what do I do now? I know I'm not a Dinos, but I still thought I was born in Mictlan, and I was a friend of this planet. Ah, I see. So you discovered the truth. I wasn't entirely certain either, but I deduced as much over the course of our underworld pilgrimages. One of our most memorable lines in Sonic games, things that Eggman said. Well, he's the guy that we're chasing after as our main objective in most of the games, until like super final boss shows up, or as like Metal Sonic or some shit. TV just realized the truth. Kukulkan, you're most likely. She just flew off. What? Did she go on ahead to make sure the path was safe or something? That's a lot of shaking. Does it mean the area beneath us has completely collapsed? Mash, take a look at Order Shiba. Is it showing any signs of rebooting? No, it's not. It's beginning to cool down from its exterior inward. It's almost as though light that had burst out from a circle is gathering again towards its center. Get the black barrel. Get the black barrel! Oh crap! Everyone, run for the wall, now! Oh, we don't have any command spells to load it with. Shit! Or never actually rebooted before fighting us. Nor did it shut down from taking too much damage. Oh, why else was it charging with like blank % throughout all the bars? It's only now about to actually reboot itself. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh no, that was its reboot process. Wait, we were fighting it while it was in the middle of rebooting? Oh, we should be dead from just like being within the vicinity of this shit, huh? Tessa did say that Ort doesn't have a normal concept of death. True. But we're getting a critical alert for the computer room. Major gravitational fluctuations are being detected in Mictlan's lower stratum. Oh, damn it. The instruments can't keep up. Estimated spirit origin scale ranges from satellite to No. Make that star level. The laws of physics are being overridden, starting from the lower stratum and spreading out to the surface. Space-time continuum transcription speeds have reached negative 3.6 seconds. Oh, we're so screwed. Captain, it's a tree of emptiness. Trismegistus 2 has detected the tree of emptiness. I can see that from the readings. Where is it? How big is it? Can we see it from here? Well, you see, there are too many signals to count. You can see them from the monitor too. What's going on? What are those things? Oh. Every tree in Mictlan is becoming a tree of emptiness. Does this mean Order's rebooting? Yes, it does. The Ort that was invited to this Lostbelt's hypothetical history is not the same Ort from proper human history. Its power and destructive instincts are inferior to those of proper human history's Ort, which makes this one more of an Ort variant. However, by consuming the Tree of Emptiness, it has reached a point where it can create its own reality marble on a massive scale. It's an invasive life form that's remade every tree on Earth into a tree of emptiness in order to provide itself with a more suitable environment. Remade every tree? So a normal timeline order stronger? Yeah. Like, it's kind of like passing bit of info, but man. I mean, yeah, like, we technically, like, if it was the real one, I mean, we wouldn't even be here right now. We'd be dead. The moment, we'd probably be dead, like, the minute after David jumped into the hole. Keep that in mind as Ort kicks our ass. This is like an Ort subspecies. Yeah, or an Ort alter. Nah, I'm just kidding. This place is no longer a golden sea of trees. It is now the largest and most dangerous Lostbelt we have ever seen. A galactic hell created in the depths of the earth. This is the Tree of Emptiness Sea. Ort Shabalba. Oh, wait. Oh, we can't zoom out any more than. Oh shit! Wait. I need to take a picture of this. Like, I need to put this up for tomorrow's thumbnail on YouTube. Oh, wait, no, I need to take off the screen real quick because whenever you window capture something in OBS, you have a little yellow border. Oh my god, wait, I need to save this shit. Yeah. Good old MS Paint. You know, I really wonder. Well, no, we'll ask when we get there. There are trees of emptiness all throughout Mictlan now. Where's Ort? Save a mother from any alien attack. Ort just made its way up to the 9th stratum too. Its spirit origin scaled out, but our whole order of magnitude greater now. Hell, you can see for yourself how much it's grown. It's about 100 meters tall now, just like you reported seeing in Mexico City. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculously huge. According to the future test count the Poker revealed, Ort's going to keep heading towards the surface, right? You don't think the EDF can save the world from this alien attack? The spider's too big. Where's the EDF counterforce? Oh, who am I kidding? The EDF counterforce would just get fucked. The counterforce designed to just like wipe against the bugs. Like, you'd have all those cinematic entrances of them like parachuting in, rocketing in, going with their like jumpsuits and everything. All just get like slapped like by the the bug, the alien bug that like they come across. We'll never catch up to it on foot. We need a vehicle that can carry all of. Catch a ride? Oh no, we're not catching a ride with these. We have Tree of Emptiness seeds headed our way. She was rating them at a threat level of B+. They're much more dangerous than the seeds we fought earlier. What are your orders, Master? Wait, Mash, don't fight them. You're exhausted from all the fighting on your way here, right? Those things will kill us if we try to fight so many at once. Let's head back to the temple for now, Kirby. I know she's right, but... Motherfucker! Good. We made it. You can fill us in later. Come on, hop in. There are a shitload of seeds out here. Can EDF Heroic Spirit have an advantage against bugs? Would an EDF Heroic Spirit have a luck of E? Considering like all the shit that happens around them during their operations. They still persevere, I would imagine, so their endurance must be like EX or some shit. Or technically their endurance would be like a range of E to EX, just depending. It depends on the specific one, EDF one. Are different like EDFs like they soloed everything in EDF 1? So like other EDF soldiers are just like jobbers compared to like the first ones that that came in. Every talented team knows how to spend as little time as possible on a pit stop. Main character just cut from another cloth. So, where's my tea, Caddick? Are you freaking kidding me? You barely escaped with your life and that's the first thing you say? Well, sucks to be you. Kukulkan drank all the tea and I ate the last cheese cookie. Ah, he gets it! He gets it! Yeah! This is a great help. I'm relieved to see the shadow border is large enough for me, even if only just. May I suggest you all have a seat and catch your breaths for a bit. I understand the situation is urgent, but you still need to rest. Yeah, I think I'll do just that. You and Master too, Kirby. And I'm gonna go back to my base farm. Hey, where's Koinskaya? Wasn't she with you guys? She went back to Chichen Itza ahead of us, since she can make her way across Mictlan on her own. Of course, now that Mictlan's got the Tree of Emptiness out, she might be stuck grumbling in the 4th stratum. Oh, I wouldn't worry about Koinskaya. Knowing her, she'll end up taming a bunch of those seeds on her way back. EDF Ort. Spoilers for EDF 5 and 6, the protagonist is a time traveler. They looped a lot. A time traveler? So like in EDF 5 and 6, they just get screwed over so many times. They just keep going back and trying again something different. Like you're just on a constant like new game plus loop cycle until you can actually become strong enough or figure out a different way to actually prevail against the alien bug threat. Did I guess right there? EDF 5 was just like one loop. Huh. Kind of like how XCOM 2 is like the failed timeline of XCOM 1. Well, it's not really a loop there. It's more like just a... The aliens have time travel? What the fuck? Everybody has time travel. Well, at this point, we're just gonna do like multi-dimensional chess against the alien bug menace. It's like, in order to stop the bugs, we gotta stop them in like the alternate timeline in the past future. In the third past future. We time travel because we break one of their time travel ships. Ah, what the fuck? I never played a single EDF game in my life. You know how to complete the loop for the aliens all along? Okay, so let's continue. As for us, I'll handle the driving. I'm taking us through a safe zone right now, dodging seeds along the way. Now what's the situation? What happened down there anyway? Well, we fought Ord. And that's the long and short of it. Ultimately, we were unable to stop David from reviving Ord. Cuckoo Khan, despite coming in to help us for a time, flew out to parts unknown. Again. And we learned that the foreign planet the foreign god is from is actually Chaldeus. So this is the autopilot button. Pardon me, Gordolf, but I think I better press it. We're so fortunate that TP is quick on the uptake here. So that's why protagonists have been so capable. They have multiple loops of experience. They know what to do while everyone else is panicking over the latest toys the aliens broke out. Oh. Bro. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen, but I just wish we could bring back TP with us. Look, we managed to get Habitrot. Surely we can bring TP with us, right? Right? Or technically it was the... Oh wait, no, never mind. Poor Gordy, he was gaslit into buying an evil organization. Oh, change it from the inside. It was his master plan. His actual grand order. I see. You say David said to go to Antarctica if you manage to stop his plan. Yes. He also said we should see things with our own eyes. Yes, he also said we should see things with our own eyes first and foremost. Damn straight. No wasted words, no coddling. That's about as David an answer as there is. The master plan. Are you not shocked by this, Kadek? Sure I am, but of course, I also stood against Chaldea myself for a while. Learning there was more going on than we knew about makes sense to me. The noble over here is the one taking it hard. He put up everything he had to buy it because he thought it was a respectable organization. Now he finds out it was actually plotting our extinction the whole time. Talk about a bad beat. Yeah, Director Gordov's gonna be held responsible for everything. Whoa, shit. What do you say? I'm as much of a victim here as anyone. I'm counting on you to testify to that effect in the inevitable inquest. Don't worry, Gordy. Once we finish taking the Earth back, you'll be one of the Clock Tower's greatest heroes. And villains. Of course, for that to happen, we first had to figure out how to sort out this mess. With Ord on the move, we don't know what we'll find We don't know what we'll find at Mictlan anymore. Ord's erosive reality marble has hacked every tree here, turning them into identical trees of emptiness. Can't just hack a tree? With an axe maybe, but at this point, getting rid of Ord alone won't be enough to excise this Lostbelt. So I don't think we have no choice but to give up on that. But if Ord is the source of all these trees of emptiness, isn't it possible that eliminating Ord would result in the other trees shutting down? But what if reality is actually digital? We're all living in a simulation. There is no spoon. Maybe, but it's very unlikely, if anything. Even if we do manage to stop Ord, as long as just one tree of emptiness remains. Well, let's worry about that later. Right now, we need to figure out our strategy for Ord. Once it's out of the underground, it's almost certainly going to make its way to Antarctica and destroy Chaldeus, along with the rest of Chaldea base. And since Chaldeus is an incredibly detailed copy of Earth, destroying it would require an impact massive enough to destroy Earth as well. That impact would shatter 40% of the planet and wipe out everyone for proper human history, and this Lostbelt alike in one fell swoop. So, wait. Antarctica, destroy Chaldeus with Chaldea base. Chaldeus is an incredibly detailed copy of the Earth itself, so you would need something substantial to destroy it, but the force would be so much that it would destroy the actual planet that we're on itself, along with... Okay. We have to prevent that at any cost. Even though Chaldeus may be behind all this, we still need to keep it safe right now. And if we're going to do that, we have to defeat Ord. We have to defeat Ord? Don't give me that nonsense! Especially when you're only just barely holding it together already. Ord absolutely crushed you, both in Mexico City and the underground temple just now. You're the only one here who's fought the thing, and you basically said it's unkillable. I'm not signing off on a mission like that. It's suicide. I'm not against taking desperate risks. I know that it's been Chaldea's way since before I came along. But I can't approve a mission with a 0% chance of success. Give me an alternative plan, Technical Advisor. There has to be something. There isn't, Commander Gordolf. From the moment we failed to stop David. No, from the moment David joined Team A, this is always going to be our only option. We have to defeat Ord if we're going to survive. Remember, the Stormboarder isn't a spaceship. Even if we managed to get it out of Earth's atmosphere, it would just be a matter of time until we all died on it. Be that as it may, I still can't condone sending someone even younger than me off to... Thank you, Director, but by now, you should know better than to underestimate us. Chaldea never fights battles we don't think we can win, and we're not about to begin a mission where our deaths are a certainty. Never again. On which note, things should just be about ready to go. Scion, do you read me? Loud and clear, Da Vinci. We're done with our inspections, and we will be ready very soon now. Just as Kirby mentioned in her report, the 4 underworld borders have proven to be free summon zones that permit heroic spirits from proper human history. Oh, even if they're altered, well, except for the 4th one because Nitocris is kind of gone now. Yeah, the guardians presiding over it are from proper human history, so it would be their proper human history zones instead of the Tree of Emptiness zone. Oh, cool. With this in mind, as well as all the heroic spirits Master Kirby has formed bonds with, we should be able to conduct a mass summoning on an unprecedented scale. The Stormboarder is standing by above Chichen Itza. We can divert the full power output of the 3 Triton engines to summoning rituals. We're also setting up we are also setting up to put the spirit origin graph of every heroic spirit registered with Chaldea to date into an upgraded state rather than the typical base state. It'll be a huge battle involving no fewer than 259 servants. It'll be the first squadron of heroic spirits in history. So, what do you think, Gordal? I confess, it is a rehash of the Grand Order at the Temple of Time in which we are unable to participate. But would you not like to participate this time all the same? Huh, don't be ridiculous. I never once said I was against it. Very well. Operation approved. I trust you have no issue with that, Kirby. Sure don't, but what do we do now? You pursue Ord and engage it in battle. According to Trismegistus 2 calculations, it should take Ord 20 hours to cross all of Mictlan. Your job, Master, is to head to the nearest level of the Underworld and begin summoning as soon as you arrive. The Storm Border will run 3 Triton engines at full power to supply the Shadow Border with magical energy, which you will then use to summon an entire battle line of servants as the opening act of our anti-Ord operation. According to Trismegistus 2, this operation has a chance of success. No percentages were given with this assessment. So wait. That number of servants will be different depending on the actual servants you have? Oh, that's actually cool that they take that into account. I was wondering about the 259 number. Oh shit. And I'm guessing they don't actually count the same servant just with a different spirit origin, you know, like summer alts or whatever like that. Huh. Although, what about Hokusai? Because technically, isn't there like regular Hokusai and summer Hokusai as 2 separate individuals? Compared to like Skahawk switching over to like swimsuit form? It's kind of weird like that. Again, we have 20 hours to complete the operation. If we do not succeed in that time, we will never learn Chaldeus' secrets. Huh. Kinda makes me wonder about the whole ordeal call thing once all this is said and done. Huh. Well, we'll see what ordeal call is about like once we actually get there. Oh, the truth of the bleached earth phenomenon, and we'll lose our last chance to reclaim humankind's future. The computer room has dubbed this operation the Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. The Storm Border will now enter combat mode. This is the time to make full use of all the servants you have gathered thus far. Good luck, Chaldea. Martha and Hokus are considered separate things from their younger forms, but then the whole thing kind of depends on the writer. Some treat them as different alts of their own being. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's just like a case-by-case basis kind of thing. Although, to be fair, I do like the comedic effect of like Hokusai cringing at her summer swimsuit self. I do like that part though. So that gets a slide for me. Or that gets a pass for me. Wait. Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Oh shit, that's so cool! Oh shit! Oh! Oh shit! Oh, and then like we got like, oh shit! Wait, oh my god, dude! I love the layout. I love the layout of Mictlan, or at this point, Shibawa. Oh my god, dude! This map is so cool. So like, you know what'd be funny but pointless thumbnail? This background but with all the servants on it. Oh, you want me to like, for the thumbnail, just get every servant I can reasonably paste on this screen? And then just like, you wouldn't even see the background anymore. It's just all the overlapping servants on top of each other. Wait, unable to continue? Oh, so you legitimately have to do this without retrying or without revive stones. But yeah, I can see why y'all said this would be one whole section or session in itself. And then we have section 22, and then I would assume epilogue to close out and then set up for ordeal call stuff. So it's only your own servants? Ah. Then the real Ort fight? Yeah, because I'm assuming, like, all this is just to, like, whittle, slow it down, figure something out, and then, like, at the very edge, or maybe just beyond the edge. Yeah. Man, you know what I need to do? I still got like a fair amount of servants I need to upgrade and max out. I still can't do anything for Kukulkan though. I need to finish Lostbelt 7 in order to get this. Or I believe I can use the Pure Prisms, but I don't want to use the Pure Prisms right now. Like, Pure Prisms are like desperation last resort. But yeah, I still got a decent amount of servants I should probably skill up a little bit. Do know I don't need to win the fight, but... Oh, is that how... Wait, time out. The bar persists? And also, when they say unable to continue, they don't mean retry, but will the story and boss fight progress even if I try to withdraw? Because it'll consider that a fail, and then it'll carry on not to do even more work in the next fights. They'll explain the fight in the next era. Yeah, that's the thing I was worried. Oh, and I would click on it and they would like warn me, right? You cannot retreat. Well, shit. I mean, at that point, like, I think this is the point where, like, I should be allowing myself to look up the fight then. Use a budget team. Oh, it actually remembers what servants you put up to. Oh, no wonder you guys said it would take the whole stream. Because I gotta plan out, like, for every engagement, too. Oh, on one hand, that's so cool. On the other hand... Oh, that's so daunting to think about. You know, part of me kind of wishes, like... Not really, but... It's basically a tower event, but as a boss fight. But yeah, but primarily... Because I'm a year 1 player, it should be easy. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, yeah, like, if you haven't played for a while or haven't like gotten as lucky or pulled as much somehow, yeah, I can't imagine trying to like break through Ort without as many options, considering you'll be locked out. You can use Mash every 2 to 3 fights. Oh, it's only hard for the newbies. Yeah, that's kind of like the tower event format, yeah. Because it's basically just like a... Basically just the roster check for how long you've been playing for. This is the final test of your account. A story rusher killer. Oh god. But yeah, I guess at this point I'd probably just have to like look up what every fight entails to plan accordingly. I would assume there would be like maybe different hurdles or gimmicks like per engagement or some bullshit. So then I shouldn't be too careless about who I slap together. And I can't use revive cubes here. Yeah, that's the thing. Just go blind. You wanna see me suffer? True. You got a point. I mean, like, the thing is that, like, time to break the spreadsheet. I mean, the thing is, like, with my whole mentality about going in blind, is that I want to experience, like, getting blindsided, and then, once I get screwed over, then I retry with the knowledge I've gained from it, because I just want to, like, get that surprise, haha, get fucked kind of moment. But here, we don't get the chance to back out and go, okay, let's do this for real. You know, that's kind of the thing about me going in blind. Here, there are no takebacks. So that's why I kind of want to back out of the blind decision here. Try once for the blind and the funny. So wait. Dying to dots in this fight is a good thing. If you run out of servants, you have to restart from the beginning. Wait, what? Like, what? Actually, wait, what actually happens if you don't have enough servants, or you have to go with like some kind of absolute bare minimum, or you kind of fail, like... Wait. Because you can't, you said you can't retreat. You have to, wait. How does it sound like this? Huh. But yeah. If you use up all of your servants, you lose. The game would just tell me. Oh, okay. They'll kick you to the start of the raid. Oh, that's funny. How's the raid progress? But I mean, raid progress hasn't gone anywhere. But yeah, we'll have to... But like you guys have told me, we'll have to do this as one big finale thing for next time. Oh boy. It looking like the Ground Blue character count trophy. But yeah, I should probably spend some time just looking up, or not looking, well... But yeah, I think I will change my decision to go in blind to actually looking this up now. Because, yeah, like... I was willing to go in blind because we could just withdraw and then try again for real. Here, we're not allowed to really fuck up that much. So, I want to go in like full prep and everything. So wait, opinions on the new Grand Blue collab? Wait, what's the Grand Blue collab? Oh, wait, actually, speaking about Grand Blue, there's a new event right now, story event right now, right? It's an Ohhhhhhhh series. Negima? I have never heard of Negima. What is that? Oh, there's a preview for it. I have no thoughts on it because I've never heard of it in my life. Is this like one of those series I should have known about, or I don't know? It's likely for the best that I've never seen it. But yeah, alright. I probably need to spend some time enhancing some servants and then probably looking up like some of the engagement conditions and gimmicks to see how I can fare. So wait, back with the Sneaky collab gacha announcement too? Oh. Teenage girl thirsting for a little boy. Oh god. That reminds me of like the hecking headlines I keep seeing in r/anime about like the stupid behemoth anime. It's like a degenerate lewd as hell one where all the extremely like sexy anime girls are just going crazy over a cat/behemoth monster thing. It's weird. I've only like just looked at the discussions, but I'm just like, what the fuck goes on in this show? Like, I don't know. That got an anime? Yeah, apparently. Although I don't know if I have any right to be weirded out by that show, considering like how much I actually enjoyed like just watching gushing over magical girls. Like the story's actually legit in that one, on top of the degeneracy. So I'm not sure if I have any right to really like give shit to the Behemoth anime. So I don't know about that one. Alright. I just had to do my prep off stream and stuff. I still gotta go spend some time to timestamp the previous sessions for FGO. Because like I was in the middle of doing it for the session 2 days ago. But I kind of got preoccupied with some Lunar New Year stuff. So I couldn't finish timestamping it. I was like halfway through it. Like I just finished timestamping the section 17, I think it was, or no, 16, I think, which was like the epilogue chapter after that whole thing in Chichen Itza. So wait, you read the manga's pretty whatever. The cat was a human before it died, and I'd actually. But alright. Oh yeah, wait, wasn't there an announcement that like Gushing Over Magical Girl Season 2 is like coming out sometime this year? Oh hell yeah. Show's degenerate as fuck, but I was actually legitimately surprised about the actual writing. There's actually good like character development there, like genuine. Cause like I thought it was just all degeneracy. I mean, still is. But okay. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'm gonna should probably go get some shut-eye. Get ready for, well, what should be the finale, but I should probably do some prep work on getting my servant skills leveled up and see like what teams should be dedicated for what or something. I should probably just like write it down somewhere, probably spreadsheets or something, and probably plan accordingly. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. You do like that the main characters have a good relationship with each other despite being villains? Yeah. And also like it's just really funny with like the unwritten law or rule that they or the line they don't cross with Kurisu or Alice. Like she's always protected from all the things that happen to all the other girls, which is like I really respect and I find it really funny. It's like everyone just like in very compromised positions, but like Kurisu or Alice just like gets away scot-free because like you don't cross that line. So I like that I like that meta-ness to the situations there. Like protect her despite everyone else getting screwed over. Just protect her. Everyone else, good luck. Alright, anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Should get ready for FGO stuff tomorrow again, like I just said, and bye-bye!